Hey pilots, it's me, GM Logar the Ogar, Mike Logan, ttrpg writer and Starfighter Infinite creator, Design Dash winner, and PAX Unplugged superstar, which I have tried to contact them. They still will not admit that that is a real title, but I'm working on it. I am introducing you to not a Starfighter episode. What is this? What is happening? What are we doing? We are playing a game called Eldritch Automata. Eldritch Automata is currently in its Kickstarter. You can go find the link in the first comment that I have pasted on the video because I am making the algorithm work for me. In the description, you will find a bunch of timestamps where we go over everything about the game, how to play it, or you can just watch it all the way through and get the full 4.5 hour experience. The game revolves around this world that is besieged by Eldritch Horrors who are commanded by biblical angels who want to kill you, and the way that you fight back is with a giant mech powered by your sense of self. The game is very fun. We had a really good time. Again, it is still in its Kickstarter. It's got about another month to go. It's doing great. It is over 33% and in only a week. So go check that out. After you do that, come back here, like this video, subscribe to our channel. We'll be back to more Starfinder stuff next week, and then continuing week after week. And then I want you to go to wherever you went to grade school. I want you to go to grade school. I want you to go into the basement, find the boiler room, and behind, like, there's the boiler, like the hot water heater has to be in the corner. Walk, put yourself in the corner. Scratch into the back of it, youtube.com/@deadsundays, and then when the school is ultimately demolished.
History is broken. All recorded knowledge more than 300 years old has been corrupted. The Starfinder Society is recruiting outsiders to unravel the mysteries of what happened. Unlikely heroes must learn to work together to stay alive, where technology and magic exist together among the stars. Dead Sundays, most Sundays at 7 p.m., only on twitch.tv/Logar the Ogar. The past haunts us all.
Actual illustration.
And we're live. Hi, welcome to Dead Sundays. Dead Sundays is the show we play Starfinder on a Sunday, except today.
We're not doing that.
We're not doing that. Today, no, we're not doing that. Today, we are going to cut a very special, very exciting episode for all of you that are watching right now. We are going to play a game called Eldritch. I'm gonna just hit it hard. Eldritch Automata. Yeah, good. Eldritch Automata is a game about fighting Eldritch cosmic horrors that want to eat you, who are commanded by biblically accurate angels who want to enslave you, while you are piloting a skyscraper-sized mech that is slowly killing you. As far as elevator pitches goes, that's probably the best one I've ever heard.
Yeah.
So, we are Dead Sundays. We are primarily a Starfinder actual play series. We are in our third year of production, which is a lot. We're in our second, it doesn't matter. We will be playing this game for you tonight, which is currently in the Kickstarter phase. If you want, you can check out the Kickstarter. Nope, it's just Kick. Nope, it's just Kick. You can check out the Kickstarter in chat. There's the link. They are crushing their goals, just like all of us. Every goal is snatched from atop a mountain of losses, and here we are achieving them every single day. So earlier, I had you guys. And shout out to White Bat Audio, who's going to be providing all of the royalty-free audio that we're going to be using today. I am going to let you hear that now, and set it at a listenable level. You guys can't hear it. I can hear it. The stream can hear it. Everybody can hear it. Shout out to White Bat Audio. They make some amazing, just dark synth pop. I think those are the right words to describe it. I'm not really learned in those sorts of things. But this is
sci-fi horror synth wave.
Sure.
That's what it says on the page.
So, each of you has picked a character. And before we get into playing Eldritch Automata and how the system works with the Year Zero engine, I am going to have each of you tell us me and the audience what your name is, what your character's name is, the pilot archetype that they embody, and then also your signature weapon. So Beck, why don't you go first, because you're the first. I know you hate going first, but like you're in the top of the list. You're also muted.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. You sound great.
Thanks. Hi, my name is Beck. I am playing Jack Jameson. The pilot archetype is the hyper responsible, and my signature weapon is the plasma spear.
Fucking sick.
Sick.
Perfect. All right,
Extremely sick.
You sound great. Ryan, please go.
My name is Ryan, and I will be playing Lionel Lee, who is the inferior superior, and his signature weapon is a proton rifle.
That's pretty freaking cool. And you sound good, and you look great. Okay, Steph, please tell us about your character and your little setup there.
Hi, I'm Steph. And I am cute. And I like shaders. And I will be playing Andy Atkins. She is her archetype is the Bound. She pilots the Collateral, and their signature weapon is the grenade shotgun. Grenades. It's new. It's different.
It's definitely not a thing that Zib has ever thought about. Never once. All right, and you sound great. You're gonna go up a little bit. And Ian, why don't you go ahead and give us your character and your archetype?
Yeah, hey, I'm Ian, and I'm playing Christopher Kim, the introverted prodigy. And his pilot archetype is the Hedgehog's Dilemma. And the weapon of choice is bladed gauntlets.
So, the four of you are not green rookie pilots, but you are you've been through a couple things. You have a couple extra abilities that are only gained with the XP system and leveling up. So while these are not level 1 characters, these are great introductory characters because they go over kind of everything that you are going to need to play the game. Each person has a different archetype and a different set of abilities that they can call on. I am going to show everybody the character sheet. This is what it looks like. So, Eldritch Automata uses the Year Zero engine. And the way that the Year Zero engine works, or at least the way that it works in this game, is that you have a list of stats and you have a list of skills. Your stats are strength, agility, wits, and empathy, and your skills are things like endurance and mobility, science, and manipulation. And the way that it works is you take your strength number, you add it to your skill number, and then you roll that many d6s. So, for instance, the person I have on screen right now, whose name is Chen, is one of the guys that you did not pick, has a strength of 6 and endurance of 2. 2 plus 6 is 8. You roll 8d6. If any of those dice are a 6, it's a success. If you have extra successes, depending on the skill or the situation, you can take those extra successes and purchase what is called stunts, and those are extra things that happen when you succeed. The important thing that you need to know is that you only get one chance. You can only roll once, whether it be individually or as a group, and you only need one success to actually succeed and do the thing. Everything else is extra. And it pushes you forward. There may be some extremely specific instances where you have to make multiple successes, compared with like maybe also some back and forth opposed rolls, but 99% of the time you're looking for 1 6.
Okay, I wasn't clear. I wasn't sure about how that exactly worked. Like if it was a
you either succeed or you don't.
So what happens if you don't have any 1s or any 6s?
If you don't have any successes, you just fail. And the important part about that is that you fail and you keep going. You don't stop. You don't try again. The story continues and moves on. You take some sort of penalty, and we move on to the next scene.
Okay, that's cool.
That's awesome.
Go ahead.
I said that's awesome. I love any system with failure in its mechanics.
It just goes. It is quick and decisive, and is part of the reason that the Year Zero engine works the way that it does. After, excuse me. Actually, let me start that over. So, the last thing that you all did as Starfinders was load back into your spaceship and jet off to hyperspace. Takes a while to get anywhere, even when you're in hyperspace. So, your campaign manager, Jimothy, Dickensian Bone Boy, small skeleton, space Fortnite enjoyer, lives on Monster Energy, got a package in the mail, and in this package was a box with a bunch of dice and a game board and a very thick rule book, and the game was called Eldritch Automata. Jimothy wants to run this game for you as a team building exercise for the next fights that you guys will be coming up against in the next leg of our season. So while we're playing this, I want you to imagine the four of you, a bug, a lizard, a human, and an android, playing a role-playing game in a space cafeteria with a Dickensian Bone Boy as the game master, who is standing on a stack of old crates because he's not tall enough to stand over the table.
Keep a lot of Apple boxes on the ship, just
Yeah.
in case.
he has his Apple box. Before we start, and before I give a small intro into the world and then put you guys where you guys need to be, do you have any specific questions?
How do we keep track? How would you like for us to keep track of like stuff for stunts? And I guess we can just do that on our sheet.
So stunts will only apply to the roll that you're doing. So they won't last past the roll. You won't have to keep track of them. Okay. So you buy them when you are succeeding at the roll, and each individual skill has a different set of stunts that you can get. But mostly they're like, you succeed better, you succeed without any cost, you do more damage, you don't, use up a certain amount of ammunition.
Okay. And then do strands like refill every scene, or
So,
we earn them or something?
Strands are a resource. They are a mechanic that represents your connection to another person. They can be exhausted and they can be refreshed. They can also be destroyed, in which they're called broken, and you can inflict a penalty on somebody. When they're exhausted, you use your connection with somebody to roll an extra die, and when they're broken, you use that to inflict a penalty on them when they roll. They are refreshed when you spend time with the person that you have the strand with, and we will talk about that more once we get into it.
Okay.
So, the world of Eldritch Automata is bad. Believe it or not, the remnants of humanity that have developed soul-eroding mechs to fight Eldritch Horrors. Apparently, that world is not good. It's not a nice place to live. A very long time ago, or maybe not that long ago, the timeline is inconsequential. There was an event called Advent Day, and on Advent Day, everybody on Earth experienced a several-hour-long mass hysteria. Every single person on Earth was disconnected from reality and lived entirely inside their own mind in a feral rage for about 3 to 4 hours. After that, martial law was declared in pretty much every single developed city on Earth. One day, while this martial law is happening, trumpets blared and a rift opened in the sky, the size of a spaceship, and it had this streaking golden glow to it that encompassed the view of the sky and every part of the Earth. And from that golden tear came a gigantic angelic being that landed on Earth that we will now refer to as the Architect. This Architect looked as divine as you could describe. Because it was alien, the only thing that people could really describe it to be would be divine. When it came here, its arrival was announced by these repeating for hours and hours and hours and hours, deafening trumpets. It ripped the sky asunder, landed on Earth, and when it did, it rose hundreds of thousands of people from the ground into the air in shafts of light. It then absorbed those people into dry husks and dropped them back down to the ground, destroying every city on Earth. And then it left.
Cool.
After that, however, the Eldritch Horrors started to crawl out of the cracks of the remaining reality of Earth. Monstrous abominations of flesh and machinery and rage, lacking all empathy, sentience, and sense of self, stalked the remnants of humanity and caused even more destruction than the Architect itself. People tried to band together, they tried to fight them, but they had this otherworldly power that could not be pierced. Eventually, at some point, the Automata were created. The creation of the Automata is nebulous at best, but they possessed the unique power to fight against the horrors. Everything in Eldritch Automata has what's called an ego field. The horrors have them, the angelic beings have them, and the Automata have them. And this is a representation of the life force that is in everybody projected forward as a shield. This unique ability, wherever it happened to come from, is the deciding factor that allowed humanity to fight back against the Eldritch Horrors that were stalking the rest of humanity in an attempt to wipe them out. So the four of you are pilots. You are pilots of these automata. You take you take your life essence and you pour it into this machine that willingly takes it from you to use as power to fight against these horrors. Mechanically, what that means is that you all have a stat called ego that is equal to your empathy, and you will use ego as a resource to power some of the things that you do. Just some of them, though. So while you are these, superhuman pilots, sort of, in your own right, there's one thing that I want to bring up, is that Eldritch Automata is a game about big things fighting big things, which is very fun. It is also a game about the remnants of humanity going insane because they are literally stalked by unknown abominations, and there is a large focus on trauma and stress in the game, trying to not become one of the horrors yourself by fighting in this giant mech. So the themes of the game can get extremely heavy. And I think that's an important thing to bring up when you want to have a fun game with your friends about fighting kaiju in giant monster fighting machines. So all of you, to represent that, have a stress resource. You also have a particular archetype that describes what happens when you reach your mental limit, and you will have to roleplay that if it will ever, if it ever comes to pass that you have reached a point that you are disconnected from reality and you can't function in the way that you would like to. You fall back on your trauma and you have to act this way. We'll get more to that later if it actually comes up, because there is a decent chance that it will not. Also, before we get into it, I do want to tell you, there is a large chance that you will die.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Because,
Let's go.
I don't know, we've never played this game before. Who knows? So, anybody have any questions on anything I just said?
Wouldn't it be fucked up if the robot was like your mom or something?
Yeah, that's crazy. No one would do that though.
Or what if the robot was a clone of your older sister? Sorry, y'all didn't watch Witch from Mercury. So-
My arm is my clone brother's. I'm my boyfriend's clone brother's arm became me. Anyway,
Does anybody have any more?
no.
What
Oh,
if...
my robotic arm is my wife that went missing. That lets me swing off of things.
Yeah, wait,
Oh,
that's-
yeah.
Yeah.
The dog is my little sister. Okay. Moms in mechs, it's more likely than you think. It sure is. You have no idea. So, what I want to do now is I want to go through each part of the character sheet to describe it to you guys, and then we are going to get into the scenario that we have written for today. We are going to run the adventure scenario that was run at PAX and among other playtests while they were playtesting the game, and then we will try to move through that at the pace that is best for us. That will end up with... Spoiler alert, like I told you guys, you're going to fight something. You might die. It's going to be great.
Let's go.
Let's go. So, I've already told you about the skills and the attributes. Attributes is your raw talent. Skills is the places that you have put in work to try and improve. Under that is your talents. Everybody has a specific set of talents that helps them or impedes them. You have both pilot talents, automata talents, and each pilot also comes with a strand talent. So when we're interacting with NPCs, when we're interacting with each other, make sure that you're also aware of how your archetype gains, loses, and plays with strands, which we'll talk about in a second. Under that, you have your equipment. All of your equipment is available to you inside and outside of the mech. You have big and small versions of it. That's how we're going to play it. Not entirely sure if that's how it is meant to be, but they also all have tags on them that define how they are used in combat, which we will get to when we do combat. The important part that I want to go over right now is the combat data. Your health is equal to your strength plus agility. Further down, you'll see your automata data. Your durability is equal to your strength plus agility. The stats inside your mech are the same as the stats outside your mech, minus 1 or 2 differences just from situational bonuses or maybe some gear score. Your stability, which is your sense of reality, is equal to your wits, and it is a resource that will go down as you fight more of these horrors. Stress is a special resource. As you gain stress, you gain more dice in your dice pool. However, if you ever roll a 1 on a stress die, you will panic and something bad will happen. That usually means a loss of stability. There are other things that can happen as well. This is why we roll stress dice separately.
I was going to ask you, how do we delineate between regular D6s and stress D6s? Like, if we were playing in meat space, would they just be like different colored die or something like that?
Pretty much, yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Nobleman Nick. What a surprise. What a surprise to see you subscribed. Thank you. Yeah, so it's actually, I had this great experience at PAX where I just met somebody in line and they explained to me how Vampire the Masquerade works. And you have all these D10s and you have these extra D10s that are called like critical die or something. And if you crit on those like hunger dice, I think they're called, you get a messy critical. So you get like you get a crit, but it's different. And so that basis was really easy for me to translate to this kind of stress mechanic where you are rolling these dice separately because you have to keep track of them. On your sheets, at the top of your ability list, you should have a button that says roll stress, roll strand, and then all of your abilities. And then there's ego. Ego is another resource. Ego directly affects the sense of self that you have. If you lose all of your ego, you have a different kind of breakdown. And you have to gain that back in a specific way as well. ego is used sometimes to do very specific moves, either in or out of the mech, and it also affects, I think, your ego field. Now, your ego field in your automata is that shield. It's that projection of your humanity, of your self of sentience, and is used as a buffer between you and the combat that you're in. Your ego field can go down, and it will go down. It is a buffer for damage. If the damage that you are receiving is higher than your ego field, you will suffer the difference, and your ego field will be permanently reduced until you go through the resting process. And at the bottom, you see the strands. You have the critical injuries and trauma. We'll get to that if it ever actually happens. It's long-term trauma is something that comes up in campaign planning for Eldritch Automata, and you will have to go back and forth between how you handle that with yourself, your players, and your GM. Breakdown and Berserking are two like states that you can be in. Berserking, when your either your stability or ego, I can't remember, goes to 0, and you are in your mech, you will berserk. You will gain all these powers, but you also will not be able to tell the difference between friend and foe. So you will just kill everything. And you have to act in that way, or your dice pool reduces itself to 1. Breakdown is the same thing if your stability reaches 0, or ego. I can't remember the difference, but I do have it written down. You will suffer your pilot's archetype breakdown, and you will have to roleplay and act in a way that is in line with how your person is having this breakdown. They're all different, and I'm sure somebody will have to do that once we get to it. And below that is strands. Strands represent these connections with other people. Some of you have some already. Some of you have some to the person that is on the screen right now. If it doesn't come up, it doesn't come up. Strands are able to be exhausted and then refreshed. They're exhausted and they give you a bonus. They are refreshed by spending time with that person. You can also have strands with enemies. You can have a villain that you are all acquainted with that just keeps recurring over and over again, and you have this connection to them that you can use to your advantage or to their disadvantage. The way that you use it to their disadvantage is you break the strand. It can no longer be refreshed and is used to impose a penalty on that person. Strands are really interesting. I don't want to use they're rewarded for consistent roleplay with NPCs and in trying to get your character into the flow of the world and how they interact with their self and all of the pieces on the set. And they are a good way. Nick described them to me as a very good way to get people who are more combat focused into the roleplay side of things, because it gives them a chance to gain a bonus in the combat later on. Because, if, let's say, Beck and Ryan are in the cafeteria and they have this bonding moment over the Costco Hotdog or something, and then they're fighting together, and Beck takes some critical injury, Ryan is like, oh man, I have to help you. I'm going to exhaust my strand. Remember that time, you can't die. You have to eat all these hot dogs with me. And then you'll get a bonus to medical. So that you can... I'm sorry. I didn't think about this beforehand. So this is just,
No,
but...
I love it.
So,
love it.
and in that vein, I do want to just double down on the fact that Eldritch Automata is a very serious game. Dead Sundays is a who will I get salt? Yes, thank you. Who will I get sea salt ice cream with? Who will I sit on a clock tower and eat ice cream with? It all comes back to Kingdom Hearts, always, every time. Which is funny. Oof, boy, are you going to be mad at me later? That Eldritch Automata is a game about serious things. Dead Sundays is a quintet of goofy bitches. Trying their best.
Well,
Failing up.
Failing up. So, I think I have given you guys and the viewers, and hopefully anybody listening to this later, a proper primer of how Eldritch Automata works. You are always free to ask me questions. You are always free to just be like, hey, one, I don't want to do this. This is weird. And two, I have this huge question about this. And three, very important, I talked to you guys about this earlier. The world, while it's not ill-defined, it does not have the minutia. So whatever you have in your head, it exists. I don't care.
Mhm.
Like, if you're somewhere and you're like, oh, we're in a garage and I pick up a wrench is there. I don't care. Everything that you're going to do is kind of up for interpretation, so don't worry about it. Just do the thing that you've got in your brain and we'll figure it out. And I'm sure it'll be fine.
Found
Okay.
this god-killing gun in the garage.
You know what's crazy is that is the one thing in the rules, in the minutia, that is written in that you are not allowed to use.
Excellent.
I'm very sorry.
That's crazy. It's crazy to have that and not use it. So,
It is.
alright.
It really is. Yeah, it's almost like, why don't we just hire people from the town up north to fight the monsters in the town south because they're better than us and have better weapons. The JRPG dilemma. Okay. So, let's start the scenario.
Hooray.
Hooray. Okay, let's begin. So Jimothy explains all this to you very excitedly. He's clacking with his excitement in the same way that his dice are clacking in his little... I don't know how he holds the dice, because you need like fleshy hands to hold like a handful of dice, but he does it, and he's great at
He has a cup. He's got a cup.
He's got a cup. He's got a
A
Monster
Yahtzee
energy
cup.
drink that he cut the top off. And he uses that as his little Yahtzee can.
I like the idea of like fingerless dice clubs, though.
Yeah, that
With
too.
little
Yeah.
ponies at the end.
So you guys are all around this table that he has set up. Your scenario, I've told you this before we started, is going to revolve around the new arrival at the place that you guys currently are. I gave you a file that you could read about the new person. That's not it. The thing that you notice initially is that the file is obviously heavily redacted. So we're gonna do a cutscene first, and then we're gonna get into the meat of it. The four of you are in your bunk, about to bed down for the night. It's an interesting way to put it. What do you think is the nighttime routine for each of your characters? Usually, once the sun goes down, there is a security team that walks around and takes care of things and keeps watch overnight. All of the nighttime lights kick on. But what do you think specifically your character is doing? Anybody?
I think that Andy is very methodical and needs to be ready at a moment's notice. So she's like prepping all of her morning attire and gear and stuff. And it's like very like what is it called? Knolling?
Knolling.
Knolling. Yeah, everything is like 90-degree angles, perfect setup, teeth brushed, floss first, moisturized, cleanser.
In her lane.
In her lane.
Thriving.
Pillow fluffed 3 times, a little OCD with it.
Beck, what do you think Jameson is doing?
Jameson is doing a crossword puzzle. He found a book of crossword puzzles at one point, just kind of lying around in like a garage or something, remnants of an old time. And that is just what he does, is he's just working his way through this book of crossword puzzles.
I like that. That's great. Ryan, what do you think your character's doing?
Lee's entire bunk is just a mess of classified documents and papers. He's reading over the most recent reports, anything that he can find there, trying to study as much as he possibly can. But you can almost tell that it's a waste of effort, as nothing on his bed is organized. Shit is everywhere, but he's trying.
He's doing his best. Ian, what do you think Kim is up to right before they go to sleep?
Kim is just like disassociating at his desk. staring at a pile, like just a bunch of scraps of that look used to be. I would say it's probably like an old walkie-talkie that he's been fidgeting with, but like not working at it, just looking at a mess of pieces
Okay.
that are.
So the way your guys' bunk is set up, not all of the bunks are full. You all share a barracks. While each there's about a cubicle-sized space for each of you, and it doesn't really have a door as much as it just has like a shutter that shuts you off from this center communal area. And you could probably fit about 20 people in here, but you've only got maybe 10. There's a couple other people. Some of them get up and go on the night shift. Some of them are already asleep. You guys have gone through your nightly routines and are starting to get ready to actually lay down. When you do, there is a very loud sound. It sounds like electricity flying through the air. You look out a window and you see the sky. It's nighttime. You see the sky light up with this like ephemeral, ghostly glow as the aurora borealis that is near to you, wherever you are, surges, and the power generators in the place that you are fail. Everything goes to a very quick and crisp darkness as this otherworldly ghostly glow ekes in through the windows of your barracks, which are not really great. They are windows more that they are holes in the wall. You have lost a lot of the ability to repair things. So what you've really done is just kind of boarded up a lot of the windows instead of putting new glass in them because you don't really have glass. So you have repaired a lot of... Okay, hold on. I do need to bring this up. The nobleman, the creator of the game, says Aurora Borealis at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your automata. Listen.
You know, you said that, and all four of us had the same joke in our
I know,
head. And you were
because
like, you guys are goofy bitches. Don't make jokes this time.
Don't make jokes.
I said it.
This is a serious game.
I said it, and I watched all of your faces go. But I also had to. But before I did, I also had to look up. I'm like, is this even real? But you know, so you see this surge of Aurora Borealis outside of the place that you are in. The place that you are in is UGAT installation A-295, otherwise known as the Forge. The Forge is a automation plant. It is a place that makes mechs. It is a very high-profile area. It is an exclusive area, and it is where you guys have been for kind of a while. As you're witnessing this otherworldly glow in the sky, which is scary because it's nighttime, all of the electronics in the base shut off. The hum of backup generators finally kicks on after a couple minutes of silence and darkness, and the emergency lights illuminate the rest of the room, and you can kind of see as the glow in the sky surges and then fades. All of you on your PDAs that you have, you all get a text message from the United Governments of American Tribes, which is UGAT, from your department head that they have just experienced a solar flare. A solar flare has hit the magnetic field of the Earth, sending charged particles all throughout it, causing an aurora borealis and temporarily knocking out some of the equipment in your facility.
Lee looks at the others just for a second. That doesn't seem correct because our PDAs are working. A solar flare would have knocked out all electronics, regardless of whether or not they were connected to anything.
Why don't you go ahead and roll me science?
Oh, I will roll you science.
As an engineer, Kim, he just lets out like a long nasal sigh hearing that from you.
All right. So what would roll for science be? Because I have a 1 in science. So
if you go to your abilities, there should be a science macro, and
Yeah.
you should roll, and you should hit that button.
I don't want to bring it up, but I have the wrong sheet.
What?
You put Chen in my thing, so I was going to do things manually rather than bug you.
No. No, that doesn't seem right.
But if I'm not mistaken, it would still be the number of d6 for science. I have a 1 in science as Lee, so would it just be 1d6, or is it 4 because I add my wit?
It's 4 because you add your wit. So you take your attribute and you add your science.
Hell yeah. Big old failure.
No, this is correct.
No successes.
No, I'm sorry. The sheet that you have that says Lee Ryan should be correct.
I see Chen security.
I see, because okay, so ladies and gentlemen, here's what has happened.
Here's what.
Ryan took too long to hit his button earlier.
I did,
and I never assigned him a character sheet. So in the I'm gonna let you re-roll that. You're gonna go back to your character sheet, which says Lee Ryan, and you are going to roll a science. Yeah.
Yep, I see Lee Ryan. All right. There is my info and science. Where's science? There we go.
Okay. Very good.
That is work.
You have no idea whether or not that is actually true. You don't know the effects on anything that would not be plugged in. I am also telling you that I don't know the effects of anything that would not be plugged in. So as a narrative device, your PDAs are fine.
Yep, they must be shielded. I didn't know that.
Yep, they're all shielded.
Chris slams his hand on his desk and just like shoots a look at Lee like, the fuck.
You're not the only one that knows stuff.
Kim, if you want to roll science, you can roll science as well.
Absolutely.
Everyone fails to know how phone works.
Yes!
Yeah.
Perfect.
Perfect. So so you slam your hand on the desk, you turn to Lee, and what do you know? We have part of that capability built into the station. That internal stuff usually still works if the flare is not strong enough. A lot of the things that we have equipped will continue with normal operation. We went over this.
Yeah, this base is protected by EMP blasts like that. Like I don't. And there's so many backup generators for redundancies that we should just go figure out. Like let's just go and see what's going on.
I mean, sure, but stuff went down, so obviously not everything's perfect. I figured this wasn't going to be perfect anyway.
And
not like I'm wrong.
Thank you. Let's go.
So as just say, this is a cutscene. They come back up. Everything comes back up. Everything's fine. The point of that was to just kind of introduce you guys to this place and say like, oh yeah, this thing happens. You experience a solar flare at virtually like that doesn't make any sense. You get a text message that says it was a solar flare. Things happen in accordance to the way, Kim, that you would think solar flares would work. Some of the stuff goes down, some of it doesn't, some of it's protected, some of it's not. However, you do know, again, it is hard to fix things. So you put away in the back of your brain that this is something that you might have to look into later. And then the four of you go to sleep. Because I said so.
Okay.
In the morning, you are all... what do you think each of your morning routines are? Okay, now I've actually about your nighttime routines. What is your morning routine?
Exactly the same, but backwards.
Yeah, exactly the same. But Jameson does a crossword puzzle. So today is a very important day. The four of you have been tasked by the operations manager to receive a personnel transfer. The person that is coming to join you and your squad is someone who's named Kylie Summers. She is a pilot from the Nordic Dominions, and after she did her time there, she graduated. She chose specifically the foundry to come work at, and she is someone who has these kind of like amazing virtual and live combat exercise scores. Like, she has been over recommended to every facility, and this is the one that she chose. So this is somebody that is going to come in and work with you and your team in the future as far as how you guys operate in response to both Seraph and Eldritch Horror events. Good way to put it. I don't think I ever actually said that out loud. The horrors are commanded by the biblical beings known as Seraphs. They're big bads. They all look very angelic, and a lot of people think that they might be. They are the closest, most powerful. They're the closest things that they've ever seen to deities. They're very powerful, and a lot of people also kind of feel the same way about the Automata. There's some people who think that the power that matches is just as divine, and some of those people also think that we shouldn't have it at all. So, you guys all received a copy of Kylie Summers' file. You will be... Hold on, excuse me. Okay. You will be asked to receive her and get her integrated into the operations of installation A-295, the Forge. You are asked to, when you're ready, we're going to start the scene with you guys kind of like waiting around in the transport hangar.
Hey, above the table, can you relink Kylie's dossier that you put in the chat a couple weeks ago?
It is in, or at least for me, it's in the handouts.
Yeah, it's in the handouts.
Oh,
You should be able to just pick it up. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Ooh, did we run out of music? No, we did not. Okay, we are the four of you are in this in the hangar in the Forge. I imagine the Forge has kind of like this area that has several different zones. Some of them are for exclusively for automata building, repairing. Some of it exclusively for mech storage. Some of it exclusively for like ready to deploy, as well as a regular hangar of loading and unloading and fighter pilots that assist the automata when there is an event. So there's this big area, but the thing that really that grabs the attention is this very long runway where the loader planes will land and come into the loading unloading shipment zone, and lining that is where all of the ready to deploy automata are, so that they can just sort of drop straight down into the forest below. And as a reminder, automata are fucking huge. They are the size of a building. So you're standing in wait, the four of you, at this looking out on this long hallway, this long landing strip, and you can see just over a mountain comes a little transport ship, and you know right on time that this is the transport that holds Kylie Summers.
Wait, just so above the table, Kylie is coming. Kylie's a highly trained automata pilot, but they're just coming without their building size mech?
It's a very good question, and you should hold on to that thought.
Okay.
As the transport ship flies over the mountain, the ship kind of goes down into the valley a little bit, and it's just kind of skimming above the trees. Everybody make a observation check for me real quick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Everybody, look at that. Look at that. Everybody gets one.
Sixes.
Everybody
You get a six.
succeeds at this observation check.
I might have to reload
and
roll
fail.
20 just because it just my entire screen turned white. So
That seems bad. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's not great.
So all four of you, as you are watching this transport ship fly over the forest and come up to the landing bay, it's still a very far. It's still a very far way away, and as it kind of like comes out of its dive and is flying straight, you see the tendrils of a Eldritch Horror start reaching out from the forest and try to start batting at the transport ship. And as the first one goes, another one comes up, and behind it, out of the forest, flies this disgusting flesh ripper looking horror, and is now chasing the ship. As it starts to chase, you can see that the pilot starts to do evasive maneuvers, and you can also see that there is a small turret on the transport ship that starts firing back, but it might not do much. What do you guys want to do?
I think I want to get my fucking robot.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not robot time, but it can be a big gun on the side of the forge time.
Yeah, I want to kill.
Okay. So where you guys are standing, there's I'm just going to present a couple of ideas to you guys. You could either radio the pilot to give them flight instructions about where the more information about where the horror is. You could bypass any of the lockdowns on the guns attached to the side of the foundry to fire them. You could also try to get somebody, some kind of task force on the ground to receive them, or you could also make a command roll to make an NPC do any of those things.
I'm gonna go to like taking a cue from Lee. Like Chris hears Lee, says, "Okay, let's do this," and then I go to run over to unlock those, bypass those safeties or whatever, so Lee can do his thing.
Okay.
Yeah, and
That is going to be a machinery check. Nope, it could be machinery or science, whatever one you want.
I'm real good at both.
Yeah.
So, actually, I'm terrible at machinery, but I'm all right at science. So let's do science.
Unfortunately, you are not able to unlock any of the restrictions put in place of the normal operating procedures of the guns on the side of the foundry. There is a way that go ahead. What do you want?
as I say, are there any like ship crew on the deck?
There's a couple.
I just want to turn to the closest one and just straight up command them, get us access to these guns right now.
Okay. If you pass, so normally you only get one chance at a check, and you can't just say, "Oh, like, I want to try again in a different way."
Okay, so
that's fine.
Ian's check was it. Okay.
No, but I'm going to say that what you're doing is fine because it's a different way of doing it. You're trying to do the same thing, however, you're taking a completely different approach to it. So make a command check. Okay. You.
They laugh at me.
They're like they're also freaking out, and at this point, the pilot has started its aggressive evasive maneuvers as another horror reaches out from the other side of the forest, and there are now two swirling masses of flesh and machinery that are chasing this transport over top of the forest. It is still a very far way away.
Can I get on the radio?
Sure. What do you want to say?
I'm definitely kind of trying to give like positioning of these two, on your 10 o'clock, that sort of thing. Just to kind of help them with their evasive maneuvers.
So I will let you immediately have access to communicating with them. I will have you do I'm going to have you do a range combat check.
Ooh, okay.
To help the pilot position themselves around where the horrors are and ablate them enough to make an okay landing.
All right. Ranged combat, you said?
Yeah.
Dang.
Okay. At this point, there are now 3 horrors that are chasing this transport ship that has your VIP, your personnel that is being transferred to you today in it. They start whipping at it with their tendrils, and you can see that the transport is starting to take damage. But the pilot is able to maneuver around them enough and use its onboard turret to shoot at some of them and get them to kind of jump back enough that they can get away. It seems that once they get to a certain point, the horrors kind of realize that they're facing down the armored gunship that, or the armored gun land ship that is the Foundry, with the giant Juno guns on the side of it that will blow it apart if they get too close, and stop. They kind of float there for a minute as the transport ship goes forward and go back into the forest. As they turn around to go back into the forest, the Juno guns on the side of the forge fire, and they start chasing them back and away, and they dip back down under the tree line. The transport ship lands, but it's not nice. It fails to deploy its landing gear and really just kind of skids down the line of that runway and lands probably about 100 feet from you guys. There's a ground crew there already, but luckily it looks like it wasn't destroyed, but it did land. What do you want to do now?
I was going to say, after hearing Jimothy describe all this, Pax turns to Clara.
You know, the real problem is that we're not playing ourselves. We're playing humans who are weak and bad at everything.
He's got a point.
Jimothy gets flustered. He's like, I don't know, Pax. Okay, that's just the way the game is. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tried to give you a good time. So in front of you is this transport ship that is not quite. It's in one piece, but it is kind of a fucked up piece.
I mean, we got to run up to it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start running up so I can pull people out. And I gotta be there before everyone else.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, I have to be the first one to start pulling people out of the wreckage.
Make a mobility check.
Got it. Oh, where is mobility? There it is.
It's under agility. Yeah, no. Yes, it keeps cutting back to the table as people argue with Jimothy in like a very like that 70s show like center camera fashion where it just keeps spinning around. So unfortunately, everybody beats you there, and they start the fire crews. They start spraying it down with the fire extinguisher. People start trying to pull the safety hatches apart so that they can get into the ship to pull people out. Would anybody else like to try and help?
I turn to Atkins. I say, "See, this is what it's like every single time you dock."
Damn.
What the hell?
Now you know what it's like from our point of view.
Hey, get bent. What's the point of having all these guns if they're locked anyway?
Just saying, pal. It's nice to have some perspective.
So, Ryan is trying to help. The two of you are arguing. Jameson, how are you wrangling your drunk kittens?
I'm just gonna ignore them. I'm gonna go grab the first aid kit.
Okay. So everybody makes it to the hangar before the crash ship before Lee does, and following up, they pull the pilots and a person out of the ship. They start checking each other for nobody has anything more than bumps or scratches, but some of them do have some pretty alarming bruises. So if you want to make a medical check, which I'll give you a bonus on because you grabbed the medical kit, I will let you do that.
Sure, let me see here.
Okay. Unfortunately, even with the medical kit, you're not able to provide any significant assistance to them. But it's really just because they didn't take that bad of a hit when they fell. There's just not much that you can do. So it's not because you're bad at it. It's just because like you're just kind of over helping right now. After you have a moment with the pilots, the four of you are standing around the ship as the pilot known as Kylie Summers kind of comes out of the cockpit. She's bruised and scratched, but she's mostly fine. And you see the person that you've been seeing in the dossier that you guys got. As soon as I hit this button. Okay.
I knew it.
Now, full disclosure.
Wow.
I don't know who this person is. I mean, I know who this person is. I know who they are, but I don't like know.
I literally put a gif of her in our one chat a moment before you put that picture up.
Yeah. So this is Kylie Summers. This is the new girl. She pulls herself out of the wreck. She doesn't like deny help, but she does. Nick's mad at me. She doesn't deny help, but she does make it kind of a point to just kind of jump out by herself. She's very she wants to kind of, you know, she doesn't want anybody to worry about it, and not in like a meek way, in a very like strong of just like, oh, I'm jumping out of here. Look how great, like I'm here. Hello, here I am. Some of your superiors are kind of around the crash ship at this point, and they introduce themselves to Kylie Summers, and then kind of immediately Kylie doesn't really want to talk to them. She does like the very strict military chain of command thing, but they kind of leave her to it because I mean she's here. She grabs her bag and she slings it over her shoulder, and she walks over to the four of you who have just been kind of waiting for the scene to disperse. And the cleanup crews start, and they start hauling away the wreckage of the transport. And she walks up to you guys to introduce herself. She walks right up to Jameson, and she puts her hand out and she says, "Hi, I'm Kylie Summers. You're Jameson."
Jack Jameson, correct. I shake her hand.
And then she goes down the line with each of you, and each person that she talks to, she gets a little bit more casual and less chain of commandy. She introduces herself to each of you. She knows all of your names, and she knows your names and faces. And she said, and by the time she gets down to to Lee, she is at ease and is very comfortable with the four of you very quickly, because she doesn't want to she kind of like puts off this air of like, I only was strict with them because that's how they want me to be.
Did she call me Lionel or Lee?
Oh, she calls you by your last name.
Okay, all right, fine. Do I have a title, by the way? Do we have ranks?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
I don't think so.
I feel like pilot was a rank. Like
yeah, like pilot is a pretty good rank. I mean, you are like the most important person. Like, you're the one that gets in the robot. So I think that your rank would be pilot. And maybe
But none of us are more piloty than the others.
Yeah, like
right.
none of us
Isn't
like wing commander.
Yeah, I thought Jameson was the commander, right?
He's the leader archetype, but it's not stated
Yeah.
that he's
Oh.
like a rank above. He's just kind of the de facto like leader.
So while you guys don't have ranks, there is that. It's more of a dynamic thing, and it's not really, as far as I know, there is no strict system, but there is like, these are the higher ups, and then there's the pilots, and then there's everybody else.
Okay.
I think it's more that just Jameson has been doing this so much longer.
Yeah, Jameson is probably older than everybody else. Has probably had more experience than everybody else.
And he
I
hasn't
think
died
Kylie-
yet, which is actually incredible.
Which is amazing, because if you think about it, it is a terrible place.
Everyone.
I look Kylie up and down and say, top of the class, huh?
I elbow him in the ribs.
Yeah, she
And
says,
all, I'm saying,
we
Jameson,
look-
all I'm saying is that virtual simulations aren't they're nothing compared to actually being in the field.
Lee looks at Kylie. Don't worry about him. I'm the
Alright.
one who's the best pilot. I'm the one you're gonna have to overcome.
Hey, I never said I wasn't. I never said you weren't the best. Just saying, it's a lot. It's a lot.
No,
more
you don't lie. Why would you say that?
Yeah.
Guys, this is really fun. I feel so welcome to this squad. Did you guys want to start over? Like, do you want to? I can go back to the ship and then come back, or do you want to like and
Yeah, did you leave your automata in there?
and she goes and she says, no, it's cheaper to build one at the place that you're going, which is a factory that makes automata, than it is to strap a building to a ship.
I like
Well, I just-
like this one.
I mean, that makes sense, but automata, at least for me, they're kind of personal. Like, I wouldn't go anywhere without mine. And
Yeah,
if they had
that's
to build
because-
me one at a new place, that would, I don't know, it wouldn't be the same.
So she literally points past you, and you turn around. You are looking past Kylie into the Kylie's looking past you into the mech hangar, and you see them building another automata. Everybody make a science roll.
Oh, before we do that roll, there is a thing that happened that Ryan triggered above the table.
Okay, go ahead. Is it one of the Strand talents?
It was he basically procced one of the things that works for me.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it's basically a condescending statement, and I lowered his stress level by 1. So
Okay. Right. So actually, that's a good point. After everybody witnesses the crash landing of the star pupil to come and join your squad, everybody's stress level went up by 1.
mine went down though because
And then in the interaction that happened
he
after,
told me I wasn't shit. So.
somebody was mean to Ian, and that reduced his stress. It's a very strange mechanic. So yeah, everybody except Ian now has 1 point of stress, which means that you will add your add that stress die to any rolls that you make afterwards, but you will also run the possibility of hitting a panic.
I've also got a follow up with that one, Logan.
What is
So when I talked to Kylie, I put her down, which would give me a stress die, but then give me 1 point of strand with her.
it? Okay, hold on.
I'm doing like volume of a cone GIF
Yeah.
like mechanics in my head right now. Like,
Hold on.
counting on my fingers.
Hold on, I got it. We can do this. It's easy.
Your,
All right.
your Strand talent is so much easier to use.
Yeah, some of them are easy, and some of them are kind of you kind of have to push for it, but they're not
Mine's gonna
always
be out of
good. Like they're
nowhere.
not always good. Some of them can be kind of like a pain in the ass. So you're saying that one of Kim's talents is that self-worth. Every time you accept someone hurting you or agree with their condescending statements about you, lower your stress level by 1, which you did. And then what was the other part of that?
So prickly quills is the opposite, is like the other side of the coin.
Mm-hmm.
So that was actually the thing that happened first. Was I talked down to Kylie by being like, "Oh, you're top of the class. Like that doesn't mean anything."
Okay.
Right? As if to say like I was also that guy,
Right.
and then
And
you know
then
like
you met Lee.
Okay,
Yeah.
you're right. So every time you open up and hurt someone because of it, gain a stress die and make a strand with them. Okay, so immediately you have a strand with Kylie, and
Okay.
that can be used, exhausted, refreshed, broken in any of the scenes later. Additionally, though, you are at 1 stress.
yeah.
So that's really interesting. So she points past you guys. Did everybody make their science roll?
Not yet.
Indeed.
Okay.
Hey, how does this resolve?
So all it means is that you all except for Jameson passed the check. Now, none of you rolled your stress die, so please everybody also roll a stress die.
Okay.
Ian, you have to set your stress to 1, yeah.
Oh no!
You know what? I put it on my other character sheet, not the Roll20.
Okay, yeah.
There we go.
Nope. It
Nope.
did the exact same thing.
My thing is at 1 now.
Did you hit enter?
Yep. There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh, great. Okay, so perfect example. Stress die. What are they? What happens? Experiencing something stressful, it makes your adrenaline go up. Your hackles are raised. You're more aware of things, but it also leaves you
Susceptible?
You can also fuck up and panic. So when you roll a 1 on a stress die, you incur a panic roll. Now let me get to the appropriate page here.
Yeah, I'm panicking.
The imposter system syndrome mechanics.
Yes, the imposter system.
Imposter sisters, yes.
When you roll a 1 on your stress die, as soon as I find what that means, you have to. I think you take a point away from your stability. So change that in your sheet.
Oh, okay. Well, I've got cracks in the armor. Whenever you fail any skill, you can volunteer to lower your stability by 1 and gain an automatic success on the roll. Would that be in addition to? Like, if I'm going to lose stability anyways, would I lose 2 and gain a success, or can I choose?
You already
to lose with that 1?
succeeded.
No, I just lost my stress roll.
But you still succeeded on the main roll.
Yeah.
The stress just gives you an additional opportunity to succeed if you didn't.
Okay. This is good. So rolling a 1 on a stress die doesn't mean you fail. It means something else happens. You only need 1 success to pass. So rolling a 1 on a stress die, which both Ian and Ryan have done, rolling a 1 on a stress die, even on a successful roll, incurs a panic roll. Rolling more 1s on stress dies than there is successes causes a stability loss. Both panic rolls and stability loss are explained later in the general stability section. So this is why we have to keep track of all of them. So Ryan, you rolled you rolled 2 failures.
Yep.
No, I'm sorry. You rolled 1 success and you rolled 1 panic. So you're actually fine.
All right.
Ian, you rolled 1 success and 1 panic, so you're fine there. But we still have to do your panic roll.
Right. So how does that work?
So that's going to work as soon as I get to the page of panic.
Panic page.
Panic. So I'm just going to have to search in the document real quick.
So in chat, we've gotten 1d6 plus stress as a static bonus, and then consult the panic table.
Right, now I'm remembering. Thank you, Nick. So when you have a panic roll, you roll a 1d6 and add your current stress. So both Ian and Ryan need to make a panic roll. The panic roll that Ian has rolled is a 6, and a 6 means you are stable. You are keeping it together.
I think Chris Kim does that thing where maybe he taps his foot like he's insecure because there's a potentially smarter person than him there.
Okay. And Ryan Lee is also stable and keeping it together.
Yeah, Lee does a similar thing, but instead of being insecure, just decides that no one is actually smarter than he is.
Perfect. And Ian gains a Strand with Kylie. Very, very important that you make note of that. So she points past you, and you see this mech being built, and all of you except Jameson recognize that the mech being built behind you is a fire starter mech. It is just as capable as the rest of yours. And she says, "Yeah, I didn't have one. I used the training mechs and the mechs at the facility that I was at. And instead of transferring a building here, we just had one built for me at the factory where they build them."
So fire starter mech,
Yeah.
red hair, kind of expected.
Codename Ember. Yeah. She goes,
Makes
Codename Ember. Yeah. Are you sensing a theme?
Yeah, it's on brand. I gotta be honest, it's kind of cool, you know.
No. Okay. Listen. All right. God.
Most people earn their code names through like stuff they've done. So like, did you get Ember from some experience you had? Like, tell us a little bit about that, because
she pulls her wig. She pulls her wig back. She pulls her red wig back, and she's like, yeah, actually, I don't have hair. And she puts it back down.
The reveal.
Oh wow. Huh.
Yeah, and you can now see that like under her flight suit and stuff is like more is more damage than you would have assumed someone who just came out of flight school would have on their body. But again, remember that she was transferred here from somewhere else, and the file that you received was heavily redacted. And the facility that she was transferred from, you don't know a lot about. It is, in fact, I believe it belongs to a sovereign government all its own, apart from yours. So, she... and actually, Lee, you're going to take a strain with Kylie, too.
All right, cool.
So you know how have that resource to use.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
So she turns back to back to Kim, and she says, "So I'm going to be here for. I'm part of your team now, or I will be. I want you to show me where your bedroom is."
Yeah, sure.
God damn, Kim, moving fast.
Kim
I smack Lee in the back of the head.
just goes, yeah,
Guys, stop. Oh, they're like. I turned to Kyle. I'm like, they're just like this. Just.
She goes, what? Like what? Fun, enjoyable people to be around.
Damn straight.
So you guys walk through the forge, and you're like pointing things out to each other, and she's getting more and more comfortable with you, and you lead her to the barracks. Like I said, there's a lot of empty bunks, and she picks she stands in the middle of the room, and the rest of you guys have kind of like walked to your bed and stuff. And she's standing there, and she has Lee next to her, and she turns to, she has Kim, and she says, "Show me which one's yours."
I just kind of like do like one of those gestures, like, yeah, that's my stuff over there.
So she picks the bunk that is directly next to yours.
I kind of like look at Atkins, but I guess you're not the new guy anymore, huh?
Yeah.
And she goes, "Am I the new guy?"
Looks like it.
So you're gonna take another strain with Kylie. I love this interaction of like, I want to be involved with this, but I can't let myself be involved in this, but I have to be involved in this, but I want to be involved in this, but I am like, Kim is spiraling. So that the way that this is going to work is Kylie is going to be kind of like this narrative NPC force that is going to explore the base a little bit. Each of you is going to have a specific time with Kylie. So right after she puts her bag down, she gets settled, she has her little cubicle space and stuff. She comes back out. You guys are still in there, and you guys all of a sudden hear this sound that sounds like a small piece of metal hitting a big piece of metal, and then baked beans being thrown on a wall.
Is that a familiar sound to us?
No.
Do we hear that a lot?
No, you don't.
I just know exactly.
All of us know what baked beans hitting a wall sounds like.
No, you know what it sounds like. It sounds like
beans.
It sounds like beans hitting a wall. Immediately, Kylie grabs Atkin by the elbow and pulls Atkins out of the room towards the sound. You make a very sharp left, and next to the cafeteria is a group of non-pilots, a couple of rank and file soldiers, and they have set up this like shooting range for you guys. I'm sorry, not for you guys, for themselves. And standing in the middle, the tallest one, also the oldest one, also the one holding the gun, is someone who you recognize as Toshi. Toshi is a veteran member of the Forge. They work security detail, and they also will do boots on the ground if they really need to. But if they need to do that, then things are really bad. They have set up Toshi and his little crew have set up a shooting gallery off to the edge, off to the side of the cafeteria, out of a window. They have these baked beans set up on a little platform, and then behind them is the window. And you can see that they are taking aim, shooting them, and they are seeing whether or not it'll go out the window or if it will hit the wall. If it goes out the window, you win. So Kylie is pulling Atkins with her, and she says, "Hey, listen, I read your file. I am also super good at shooting guns. So why don't we?" And then she like doesn't say anything, but she looks at Toshi and she goes, "Show this guy up." As Toshi is just kind of in the background bragging about how good he is at shooting baked bean cans that don't move. Come on.
You gonna do it, boss?
You gonna do it?
She really wants you to.
She's talking to you.
Me?
Yes, actor.
Yeah,
You.
That's not
Yeah, you're
Kim.
acting.
I don't know. I thought you said Kim. I'm not listening. I'm looking at
No.
you.
I was painted. I'm all Mech, baby. So she grabs you, Atkins, and she pulls you down to the shooting range, and she wants you. She's like, I could hear him as soon as we came in. I just want to beat this guy and put him in his place. So why don't
you do that?
Why don't you do it?
Because I don't need to shoot beans.
Yeah, but like, it's like it's like, it's like you gotta I'm like the new person, so like I can't just like roll up and do it. Like you gotta do it.
You're the hot shot star pilot. You can do whatever you want, apparently.
Fine, I guess you're right. And she goes up to Tashi and requests the gun, aims it, and immediately blows a baked bean can out of the window. To the detestment of Toshi, as he kind of like, "Hi, puppy." No, say hi.
Aw.
Oh.
Feet. Okay, you gotta go. As she puts Toshi in his place, and he kind of like grumbles and walks off. So now it's just the two of you. She has cleared the room. Nice, very good, thank you. She has cleared the room and is now just Atkins and Kylie, and she's standing there, and she's like, "Okay, come on, me and you.
Me and you what?
Me and you, we're gonna have a competition. Me and you."
God, you're so annoying.
I'm
Were you like this at
enthusiastic.
your Is this what you acted like at your old job?
Kinda.
Great.
So, are you like afraid? Like, what's the deal? I don't understand.
I don't know. I don't have anything to prove, especially not to you.
I do have something to prove. So I want you to take this gun and shoot a baked bean out the window.
Fine, I'll do it.
Make a ranged attack. Okay.
Dang. 6 stunts.
Dang.
1 sec.
Individual
That
beans
two
out the
sounds?
window.
Yeah, you shoot. So this is a great time to talk about stunts. Atkins has achieved success. However, as you can see, they have achieved many successes. So they need one success to pass the check. But what do you do with the other ones? Well, with the other ones, you purchase stunts. And let me get to the correct page. Stunts are used to buy extra things that can happen during the scene. Okay, for every extra success you roll, choose one of the stunts. You inflict additional damage. You pin down your enemy. You position yourself and get to exchange your initiative score with your enemy. Your target drops a weapon or other handheld object, or your opponent falls to the ground or is pushed back, for example, through a building. So, because you have multiple successes, you can purchase 2 of those things.
Oh, that's super cool. I
on
like
your
that a lot.
attack with the baked bean.
God, there's such a long list of things to do to beans.
I know. It's like my favorite one is make them drop something.
Drop their beans.
Drop.
You shoot the meat out of the skin.
So actually I have an idea. So we'll combine them in the pushback, and we'll make them we'll pin them down. So you line up your shot, and Kylie is like uncomfortably close to you as you're doing this. Like, she's watching like everything that you do, and you take a shot. The bullet hits the can of baked beans. It flies out the window, and then you shoot it again, and it explodes. And it looks really fucking cool. And she's like, damn! Okay.
Satisfied?
I am absolutely satisfied. Please take a Strand with Kylie.
Great.
And she's like, damn, that's all right. Damn, all right. Damn, all right. That was awesome. That was awesome. Are you hungry?
Not for beans.
Fair. And she goes, okay, well, I'm hungry. I need to eat. And then she kind of pulls you back to this central area with everybody in the barracks, and Atkins no longer wants to participate. Atkins is like, that is enough social stuff for them for the next 2 days. So she lets Atkins go sit down, and she points to Jameson, and she goes, food.
Sure.
Do you guys have the Costco Hotdog?
What's a Costco?
It's actually, I don't know. I was kind of hoping you would know.
I keep hearing so much about them.
I keep hearing about this so much. So she grabs you now by the hand. She grabs Jameson, and she forces you along to take her and lead her to the cafeteria. Now, these are just like general sci-fi things that I found. Unfortunately, I don't know where they're from, but because of parody law, it doesn't matter.
It's true.
What is the parody?
The parody...
As a non-lawyer, right?
Listen, I started this saying that we're a quintet of goofy bitches, and I will... that stands up in court.
Pretty sure that's not how fair use works, but okay.
So you go into this cafeteria. She goes and orders herself. She orders 2 Costco hot dog specials, which come... it's a hot dog and a drink, and she makes you sit down with her and eat them.
Okay.
And she says, so she waits till you're like halfway through and you have a hot dog in your mouth, and she's like, so which one's your favorite?
Do you want just the rundown of like everybody here?
Well, see that no, actually, I got the rundown because I read their file. I read your file. I read their file. You read my file.
No,
you know,
but the file can only encompass so much. It's what
Right.
the upper people see.
Exactly.
It's what the simulations see.
Right. Exactly. That's right.
So what I'm trying to tell you is what they're actually like. You're getting kind of a feel for it. But I've spent years with some of these people.
I'm into it. Let's go.
All right, Kim, don't take anything he says personally. It's just how he is. But as you've already seen, he can take it about as well as he can dish it, so don't be afraid to just, you know.
I'm into it. I'm about it.
Lee is so special. Just he has this weird super competitive one-upsmanship kind of thing going on. You cannot engage him because if he does win, he will be insufferable for at least a week. Atkins is actually pretty alright, but don't interrupt them when they're stress cleaning or you will get your head taken off.
Okay.
And I think that's pretty much it.
Well, you missed one.
Who, Derulo? Because, like, I don't really actually know that guy that well.
I was talking about you.
Jason Derulo.
You're asking me what I think of myself?
What do you think about you? I think it's a very interesting question, yeah, that you've brought yourself to. What do you think about you?
I will answer, but only if you say what you think about you. Fair?
Okay, but you gotta go first.
No, that's fine. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, okay. I got nowhere to go. You know where I sleep, so.
A lot of people think that I have been where I have been so long because I have some sort of magical skill or talent or something like that. Honestly, it's a combination of sheer luck and stubbornness. And sheer luck runs out eventually.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. He like takes a long sip of his soda.
Do you know what I think about me?
Go for it.
I think that I really like this hot dog. Yeah. Bummer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kids.
I think I'm a joy to be around, and I'm excitable, and I'm excited to be here. And I know things are terrible, but you have to be excited in the face of terror, because if you don't, like, what is the point of not... Like, what is the point of not... What is the point of fighting if you're just going to be miserable about it? Like, I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, I get it. But... so we'll close on that.
Yeah.
And you and Kylie each take a strand with each other. We're going to do one more, and then we're going to take a quick break.
Is there a place for us in these sheets to mark them, or is this just a write it on a sticky note kind of deal?
On the bottom of like the other, I turned mine into a PDF, and then I just yeah.
You can
like,
literally just write it down.
Yeah.
You can put it in the bio. It's not a real character sheet. It's just raw data. So there really isn't a place, but you can put it at the bottom of your description.
Sure.
To be excited in the face of terror, spot chunky. Pharaoh, that is not exactly what I meant. I meant be a light in the darkness, but it's open for interpretation. So you guys finished your meal, and this is a good time to talk about how time works in this game. There are 3 sets of time. There are rounds, there are stretches, and there are shifts. A round is a round of combat. A stretch is a time that is kind of between like 10 minutes to an hour. And a shift is somewhere around 6 hours. Usually resting for a shift has the equivalent of what we know as being like a long rest. Stretches are more minutia-like, and they will sometimes refresh certain things, but they're really just made to represent an amount of time that is not super paid attention to in the way our 6-second rounds are. So about a shift goes by. Because of that, you are in a peaceful environment. You are able to reduce your stress to 0.
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Every shift that you spend in a peaceful environment will reset your stress. Now, that's just your stress. Your stability needs to be built back up in a different way.
Okay.
And peaceful is sort of up for interpretation. So it's really dependent on the GM. You are in a peaceful, after the crash, the next 6, 7, 8 hours are peaceful. It is later in the day. It is closer to closer to nighttime, and you guys have kind of all split up. And Lee, you find yourself in the hangar, working on particular parts of your mech. You are able to look at like it's hard to say because the mechs are so big that you couldn't work on it by yourself. However, there are still things that you, Lee, the thinks they're a scientist, likes to hack stuff together and try to come up with new ways to do stuff. And you do that in the shadow of your automata. You do it at the, somewhere up the line, like you have a workbench that is your personal workbench, and you can usually be found there like in the hours before nighttime, kind of winding down and trying to further any kind of thing that you're working on.
Yeah. Probably trying to see if he can maximize the amount of power that goes to the proton rifle without blowing up the whole mech.
Exactly, and that doesn't necessarily require science. It really just requires.
No, that's super.
Guts.
Lee would disagree. That's super scientific.
I mean,
like
but the
trial and error.
But
what is science if
right.
not failing? Repeatedly?
Exactly. What is science if not failure, persevering, or whatever dumb thing I said? Yeah. Yeah. Steph's mad. I love it. So. You are working on, what do you think you're working? Oh, you're right. You're working on the proton rifle, and you're working on. Let's say you're working on like your personal one, and you're going to kind of like take that as a schematic to apply it to the large scale automata one.
Yeah.
So Kylie loudly approaches you from behind. It is getting to nighttime. She knows that there's not a lot of people left in the hangar. She wants to not sneak up on you. So she very loudly like makes her footsteps echo as she walks across like the grate that the workshop is on, and she leans over your shoulder and she goes, "What are you doing?"
I am trying to get my gun to shoot as hard as it possibly can without killing me in the cockpit of my automata.
Wow.
What are you doing?
I am well, I guess I wasn't really doing anything. I was just kind of walking around, and I saw you, and my mech's not done yet, so I wanted to, come and look at all the other ones.
Lee puts his gun down. First day jitters, huh? Not really sure what to do with yourself.
That is,
First day in a new place.
I feel like you're trying to insult me, but like that is exactly what's happening, and I don't feel insulted by it.
Why would you feel like that's an insult? It happens to everybody. It's a new place. You don't really know anybody here. You don't have anything in particular to do. Like, yeah. I'd wander.
It's fair. I do have I have a request, if you would be so kind.
I am at your service.
That's an interesting way to put that. I just wanted you to do me a favor, but at my service is I might take. And she.
How can I help you?
She points to your mech and she says, "Tell me about your mech." And this is your opportunity to tell us and Kylie about your mech and the archetype and the stats and the weapons and things.
All right. Well, yeah. So this here is a prototype. It's actually the first one of its kind. You'll notice that it doesn't have arms like the average automaton does. It's because the person who put it together, with, of course, my help, used some of the modern technology that they've gathered here on the front lines to put together like sort of a new device that helps. The best way to put it, helps it be more accurate. It's based on some of the technology that we've been picking up from the horrors that have been hanging around here. And also, and this is really cool, it is able to bring down the ego shields of anything it comes in contact with, which opens up others to attack. So as you can see, it's like the perfect support automaton.
And then she points like to like underneath one of the leg joints, and it's just like sparking for no reason. And she's like, "Yeah, what's that? What's that? Is that broken?"
That is a problem. Can you do me a favor and please go call somebody really quick?
Yeah. So the two of you, suddenly are like leap into action, and you get on like the emergency maintenance horn, and get a crew down, and you spend the next like hour or so just kind of like talking about how the mech works and about how you designed it, and how all of these people helped you put it together and keep it running.
So, yeah, I have tons of questions for Kylie.
Go ahead. Perfect.
Yeah. All right. So you kind of dodged it the last time I asked, but I gotta know. I got two big ones. How did you get the nickname Ember? It can't just because you like fire mechs. Everybody who gets a nickname gets it because they did something stupid. Here, would it help if I shared mine first?
I'll just tell you. I did not have a great first day. The first time that I was inside of a cockpit, it lit itself on fire.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yep, yep.
Hey, mine, Rorschach. It's because the first day I was here, I fell asleep on a bunch of redacted documents and woke up looking like a damn ink blot. Nobody told me for about 24 hours.
That's incredible. That is. How fresh were they? What were they? Why did you? There's like a pause, and she's like, "I have so many questions for Lee. How did you get a stack of redact? Did you redact them yourself?"
No, it was the only documents they would give me because they didn't trust me on that first day, and I was trying to look kind of hardcore, and I had a bunch of documents out, and I was reading them as I fell asleep, and I fell asleep face down and drooled all over them and rolled into the documents and
picked itself up right onto your face.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
that's fantastic. That is wow. I'm not going to say that one of us had a rougher time, but I am going to say that I get it.
Yeah, I mean, people can be mean. Sometimes, though, at least here, the meanness is because they care about the people around them. Like, life's short. We see people die all the time, which, we got to find some pleasure and kindness and connection when we can. So I got to ask, like, my buddy Kim, seems like you guys kind of hit it off, right?
I don't know. I mean, maybe. Like, don't ask me about it. I mean, you can't just ask me about it.
Look, I'm just saying. I'm not asking you specifically, but if you were going to describe like the kind of person you want to spend the end of days with, you could tell me what that is, and I could tell you whether or not that's Kim.
So she kind of like doesn't really look at you. Obviously, she's like looking at me, and she says, "This is the last thing that we're going to say about this."
Okay.
I would say, as far as eligible suitors go, I could do a lot worse than the people in this place.
That's not really specific about what you're looking for.
No, it's not. It really isn't. Yeah, that's great. And at this point, the other members of your team have heard about the emergency maintenance problem, and Jameson and Kim and Atkins have now joined you guys in the hangar, and this is going to be their opportunity to explain what their mech is, what it does, and the special abilities that it has. So the 5 of you are standing in the mech hangar. I'll change the scene. Jameson, why don't you go first as she starts pestering you about what your mech does and how it works?
All right. So my mech is called the Beast. It is able to be both like 2-legged upright and also, vertical, kind of like a animal for like extra mobility. Plasma spear, obviously. Burst rifle, obviously. Right. I know, right? And yeah, it's basically just it relies on intimidation, and it relies on, like I said, that extra kind of mobility and reach that comes when it's in its four-legged position, you know?
Awesome. And is what you said was the plasma spear was the signature weapon?
Yep.
Sick. All right, Kim, why don't you tell us about the overload?
So Kylie, you might actually recognize the frame. I call it the overload, but it's a really common mass-produced automata frame. But pretty much, it's not as fancy as Lee's. I wouldn't call it a prototype, but my design philosophy behind it was pretty much, and also like Kim is actually like not looking dour when he's talking about this. He's like, pretty much, I just wanted to strip all the superfluous components and make sure that it has, more than adequate maneuverability and then also serviceability, because I'm the person who works and who's like pretty much the one who fixes everybody's automata around here.
Okay.
But, because of that, because it can't hold a heavy load, it really just more or less relies on in close encounters. And then like I point to like the bladed gauntlets and then like kind of just like gesture towards that, but I'm real proud of it.
So she points out that like she's like, so you've got it set up. So do you have a double reactor in there? And then she like follows it with her finger, and she's like, and then you reroute the heat to the hands.
Yeah. It's kind of why I call it the overload, because it is kind of like a last ditch thing, like a last ditch ordinance, just in case. So,
damn, that's crazy. I love it. And then she turns to Atkins and she's like, "Okay, rifle lady, tell me about your mech." And she's like real serious when she does it.
So nosy, this one. Yeah, this is the collateral. It was built for killing horrors just like me. And just like me, don't get too close.
She takes a step forward.
Very funny charcoal.
Ooh. Okay. All right. I get it. I appreciate it. So, Kim and Atkins, you guys are gonna both take another strand.
Okay.
With Kylie's. Now remember that the strands are specific to the person that you're using them with. So you can only exhaust and refresh and or break them with the person that they have been formed with. Okay? Steph, I'm going to turn you up just a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, so Atkins and Lee both take a strand. And that is where you guys end the night. You're talking about your mechs. She starts telling you about some of the custom things that she asked for in building her Firestarter mech. You can see that it is reaching a very close to done point. There still are some I wouldn't call them extraneous. The chest plate has to go on. A lot of the covers still have to go on, but you can see the bare bones and guts of this mostly stock, but a little bit custom Firestarter automata that Kylie is going to pilot. So the five of you go back to the bunk. You have a great night. Everything's perfect. We're going to take a break. It's 8 o'clock. Timed it perfectly. We did great. I need to get a glass of water. We are going to take a 5 to 10 minute break. I gotta do some stuff. As soon as we're ready to come back, we will come back. I'm going to put in chat that we will be back. We will be right back. We will be right.
Dun, 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 dun.
Mike is live. The RP screen is up, and we're back. We're back from our cute little break that we did. Do me a favor. We're so back. Everybody, just say something real quick.
Hi.
Something.
Perfect.
Hello.
I just needed to make sure that I unchecked all the correct buttons. We got a little bit of music coming through. We've got my voice. We've got voice chat, browser system, and game are all muted the way they should be. Perfect. So I'm going to start this over. Okay. We are going to continue our exploration of the Forge. The night ends with the 5 of you spending time talking about your mechs and explaining how they work to each other. The bunk is pretty quiet that night, and everybody's kind of a little, there's a new person here, so nobody wants to be too much. And in the morning, you guys wake up and you go to the space cafeteria and, eat your space Costco hot dog. Not space, future horror. I don't know. You eat, yeah. I'm so used to saying like space,
Cosmic
whatever.
hot dog. Cosmic. It's cosmic hot dog.
Cosmic
hot
horror hot dog. Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah,
The cosmic horror hot
Eldritch
dog meal.
Hotdog.
Yeah. And after breakfast, in the early morning, in the mid-morning, around like 10 o'clock, 11, you all find yourself at a, back in the hangar. Because you wanted to go over, Kylie had kind of like pulled you down because she wanted to talk your ear off again about her Firestarter mech. It's almost done. She wanted to like tell you about how it works and the kind of tactics that you guys could get into. But once you got down to the hangar bay, there's a situation in a different area than from when the transporter crashed. There is a kind of like a futuristic forklift has fallen over. And there is some... Hello, the Azure Butterfly. Thank you for coming. We are just back. We are so back. Hold on one second. I gotta read this thing real quick. You are called back to the hangar to investigate something that has happened in the hangar. There is some kind of like crash or something involving a couple of forklifts, and there is also some weird thing happening. So you guys hear this very loud noise of like metal crunching on metal, and then like metal being dragged across metal. And you go to the area of the hangar and you see one forklift on its side on top of a series of grates that lead into the ventilation system. Could everybody please make an observation check? Okay. And just as a reminder, everybody's stress should be at 0. And Steph, to answer your question, we want 0 stress. 10 is the max.
Okay, and is that the same for stability, or do we want full
Nope.
stability?
Stability is currently equal to your wit. So your stability should be 2.
Okay. All numbers go up.
So the hangar workers kind of like ask you guys to come over and figure out what happened with them. And as you're hooking the forklift up to a crane to pick it back up, you notice that there's like a large gash in the side of it that is not concurrent with any other piece that is around the forklift currently. And doubly so, there seems to be like a similar gash in the grating underneath that leads to the vent. What would you like to do about that piece of information?
Look,
I rolled
it's
2
bad.
1s on observation. Does that mean anything?
No, it doesn't. It means means that you did not observe the thing.
Okay. I'm just gonna then Chris would he's just looking at the forklift but not the grate, I guess.
I've also
complaining like I gotta friggin' fix. They're probably gonna ask me to fix this thing.
I've also just realized with the exception of observation checks, I think. I don't know if observation checks are used in the same way that perception checks are used. However, I will say that I do know that group checks are just one person rolls. So when we go to do something later and you all want to do a thing, only one person's going to roll, and each person that helps adds a die to their pool.
Oh, that's cool.
But for right now, I think the observation rolls being treated as perception are just fine. Yeah, so everybody besides Kim, who is very concerned with the forklift falling over, notices that there is a gash that leads from the grating over top of this ventilation shaft to the forklift that is on its side.
Look,
Mondays, am I right?
Look in the shaft.
That doesn't just happen.
As you all are looking in the shaft, Kylie finally shows up and starts to pull on the grate and looks at you guys and is like, "Okay, well, can you help me?"
I mean, come on, Ember. Do you need help? You got
Yeah,
this.
seriously.
Okay, fine.
I will help her.
Island.
I will help.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, I guess yeah. I turned my attention to everybody else. I'm like, yeah, I'll help out.
Okay. Sure. So she's gonna roll as you guys. Okay. So all of you help Kylie pull up this ripped metal grate, and you pick it up and you move it and you move it to the side as they move the forklift out of the way. And Kylie immediately jumps down and starts looking around. If someone would like to investigate the gash on the grate and the forklift, you may make a science roll. But now that we're bringing up the group check thing, only one person can do it. And you can't aid remembering something. Well, I guess you could. Yeah, sure.
Remember.
Well, in that case,
Remember.
I'll help
Science is really my business.
Kim
Okay.
because Kim's the smart. Kim's not the actual smart one. Lee's the smart one, but Kim gets to roll more dice.
Okay. So I'll say that Ian, you can roll your science check, and then you can also roll an additional 2d6. Okay, so roll those additional 2d6 and hope for the best. No idea.
Damn it!
You can't put this together. It doesn't make any sense why this gash is here from the grate and this goes into the forklift. It doesn't match up. Nothing around here could make that sort of thing.
Are you throwing napalm around, Atkins?
What's that?
How you turned to Atkins like, were you like doing a napalm round munition target practice or something?
Why always the jokes with this one?
Yeah, you know the classic,
The classic
hot foot
thing.
hot foot on the forklift. So
One time you blow up a forklift and suddenly it's your whole identity.
I mean, Atkins, I don't blame you. Those guys need to be licensed for a reason.
I know.
Yeah.
If you're not certified, never mind. This is nobody's fault.
Wait, does that mean Atkins' call sign is hot fork? Like what?
So the as Kylie, you guys are kind of talking about this, and Kylie has jumped down into the ventilation shaft. They're not just ventilation shafts; they're maintenance shafts that have ventilation tubes in them. So they run throughout the whole facility. And she jumps down, and she's looking around. She looks back up at you guys, and she goes, "That doesn't seem weird to you guys?"
No,
What I
it's
think is
very
weird is you jumping into a maintenance
Yeah.
shaft.
Well, yeah, but like there was something like if it's
So we go get security. They have guns.
Yeah, we're
Um,
pilots, not investigators.
you guys also have your gun or your weapons on you at pretty much all times.
Look, we live in a very
have better
strange
guns.
time. I see very strange stuff all the time.
She continues walking, and she goes, "No, I think And she goes, "Are you really going to let me walk into the maintenance shaft by myself?"
I would never dream to stop you from doing what you want. Follow your dream, Ember.
My dream is to have a team that goes with me.
Oh, fine, I'll do it.
Fine, I'll do it.
Thank you. I knew I liked you for a reason.
Do you guys have flashlights? Because, oh, fine, I'll go get one and then I'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty lit down here anyway.
I brandish like my claw thing and then just like turn on like a mag, like there's like a mag light on it. I'm like, dude,
That's right. Everywhere Kim goes, it's lit, and I jump down with him.
And Kylie's like, "Damn, that's actually pretty cool. I didn't expect that. All right." And then she looks back up at Atkins and Jameson, and she's like, "Well, the rest of us are going to go find out what the hell's wrong." And,
no, I already do it. I jumped in.
Oh, okay. And she looks up at Atkins and goes, "Okay, well, all of your friends are leaving, so you should probably come too."
I don't do well in tight spaces.
It's not really that tight.
Hey, that's not fair. Atkins, look, if you don't want to come down, I completely get it. Ember, don't push them to do things they don't want.
No. She's scared. She can stay up there. That's fine. And then continues to walk down
Atkins,
the hallway.
Go get security. Someone
Atkins,
please be responsible here.
Grab 4 Costco hot dogs for when we get back.
Now there's an idea.
Atkins, are you jumping into the...
Atkins, like literally just stay on comms. So if you want to stay up there, I think that's fine. But just want to keep an open comms channel.
Do you want to... Let me ask you a question. Do you want to split the party, or do you want to continue?
Let me ask you a better question. Do you want to bring an explosive shotgun into a small pipe?
Sure.
I mean, I want to do that.
You don't know how it works. Maybe they're localized explosives, and they're localized entirely in this 1-inch square. You don't know.
If Atkins gonna bring her boomstick down here, then Atkins is walking in front with Kylie.
Fine, I get in the tube.
All right, you get in the tube. So as you're walking down the tube, I have a picture for the tube as well. Tube, where's the tube? Okay. As you're walking down the tube, this is the vents from Alien. It's terrifying.
Coincidentally, I literally put the gif of the sergeant talking to the platoon from Aliens in the chat.
So Kylie starts leading you guys down this excitedly, like she's like, "No, look," and she points to something, and you can see like another gash in the side of the maintenance wall. And at this point, you're like, "All right, that's weird." And she keeps like running ahead of you and going around corners that you're not like ready. You're not like keeping up with her. She's making you keep up with her. During this time, you get an alert on all of your PDAs, all 5 of you. You're standing in the middle of one of these hallways as your phone starts beeping. You look down at it and you have a notification from Forge admin that in the next minute, a solar flare is going to hit the base. They've measured it. They didn't measure it quickly enough. But when they did the initial measurement, they measured incorrectly. And when it hits the base, everything will shut down and go into lockdown mode.
That's it. Everybody out of the tunnel. Come on, let's go.
And Kylie goes, no, wait. Everything's going to go into lockdown mode, right?
Yeah, I don't want to get locked in the tube.
Yeah, okay. No. But if it goes into lockdown mode, then that means that we'll be able to move through the forge in this, right?
It also means that we won't be able to get anybody on comms if there is something in here, which I'm pretty sure there is.
Well, no, okay. There's okay. Damn, you're right. Okay. All right. So you call security. I'm gonna find us a way out of here real quick. And she turns around and she starts like looking at the schematics of the forge on her phone. Like it's projecting above it. She has it connected to her arm, and you can see her like tracing. You guys are below the hangar, and she's like turning it around, and you're like working through the vents, and she pinpoints where you guys are. as she assumes that you guys are calling security to alert them that you are both in the vents and there might be something in here with you.
So I want to talk to Ember just kind of on a side while everyone's doing something else really fast.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Ember, like, I don't mean to accuse you of anything, but this is the second solar flare event that's happened, and yours is the only dossier that I've ever seen that mentions solar flares specifically. Do you know what's going on? Like,
And she
kind of a weird coincidence.
And she goes, yeah, that is a weird coincidence. All right.
I mean,
and
it literally says basis susceptibility redacted solar flares.
Yeah. So, and she turns back to you guys and she's like, okay, now would probably be a really good time for me to tell you the secret that I've been hiding.
Actually, before we jumped into the tubes would have been a good time for you to
well,
tell us.
I didn't know that the solar flare
And
was going
can
to
you
happen
tell us
right
the
now.
secret
And then
after
the
we get out of
solar
the
flare hits and the base shuts down. The maintenance tubes lock to any part of the forge that is not the that is one of the regular exits.
Do our PDA shut down?
No. Yes.
They didn't last time.
They are protected. They something happens. They all work. They all
solar
work.
flare proof.
Okay,
Aren't
so
you guys,
here's the thing.
Aren't you guys glad I messed with your comms units
Yes.
now?
So all of your PDAs and all of your equipment still works. However, the only people that you'll be able to contact is each other. There is currently no network for you guys to jack into to get in touch with security or the admins or anybody.
I'm like smacking everyone's comms units, being like, yeah, they're basically at like two ways right now.
Right, exactly. So the solar flare hits the base and everything shuts down and goes into lockdown. And then a couple seconds of darkness as the emergency generators take time to kick back on. And you are now in this dark tunnel with the emergency lights blinking to lead your way. And she says,
Does
and
this
Kylie
remind
says,
anyone else?
Kylie says, okay, I am from the Nordic Dominion. Obviously, you guys know that. You read my file. The Nordic Dominion gathered some kind of intelligence stating that it's possible that extinctionist sympathizers have infiltrated the forge. And I was sent here to look at the base and see how susceptible it is to the danger of a solar flare. Part of the information that we gathered was that there may be a saboteur somewhere in here who is going to leverage the shutdown of the main reactor to cause the foundry to cause the forge to go into overload. And I was sent here to make sure that that doesn't happen. And she holds up her wrist and she goes, that's why I have the schematics of the forge on my phone. So obviously it's not like a huge secret, it's pretty clear that I was here for something other than just joining your team. But yeah, I was specifically tasked with finding the crack in the armor of how the solar flare, if it would affect you, how it would affect you, and what to do about that. So I have a contingency plan.
I'm assuming you don't think it could be one of us four then, if you're just telling us.
Well, I hadn't really thought of that.
Wow, you're a good spy.
I'm not a
Very
spy.
solid
Hold on.
with confidential information,
Hold on.
Ember.
Not a spy.
God,
not a spy.
Burning more than our enemy,
I'm
I
not
guess.
a spy. I am a structural. You're getting me flustered. I'm here to investigate. God damn it.
I mean,
I'm
people
here
who
to
tell
help
the
you.
truth don't get flustered, Ember.
Okay. Here's what we need to do. I'm ignoring you now. Here's what we need to do. We need to follow these schematics, and we need to go down to the main reactor. We need to reset it and shield it so that nobody can take it over. Okay? We need to do that manually. We have to go through the maintenance tunnels now because we're in lockdown, which, admittedly, that was my fault and not part of the plan.
Well, I guess the good news is if the saboteur is in here with us, they're probably going to do the same thing, going to the same place we are, just to screw things up.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. We might run into them. You guys, you brought the grenade shotgun, right?
I'm not using. Why would I use the grenade shotgun?
Well, you just go.
Why
go
would I
first.
use the grenade shotgun in a tight space?
If any of us even shoot our guns in this tight space, we're never hearing again.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Okay. All right. So the way that this is
with my claws.
Snick.
the way that this is going to work is Kylie is going to assist you guys in navigating the ventilation maintenance system to get down to the main reactor. In order to do that, you need to make several. Actually, you could just make one survival check to make it to. She's like showing you her schematic, and she spins it around. She goes, "Look, if we walk from here to here to here to here to here to here, and we get to here, there is an elevator shaft. The elevator shaft will take us directly to the main reactor." Is that a good plan? Cool with that?
You're the only one with schematics.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You guys are gonna do. You guys are gonna do a survival check, all of you together. Whoever is the best at survival plus 1, 2, 3, 4, including.
Not me.
I have a 0 in survival.
Got a
Well,
one.
what's your wit score though?
3.
I have a 2 in
Okay.
survival.
I have a 0 in survival, but my wits are 4.
Oh, are they interchangeable?
No, you add the subdivision score to the main skill score. So I would roll 4 dice for wits, and if I had anything in survival, it would be in addition to that.
Well, it's a group check, so you'd roll your 4 for survival, and then 1 for
Plus-
each of us helping, right?
Yes.
I have 2 in
Okay.
wits and 2 in survival, so it doesn't
I'm
matter.
So it would be the same.
However, because of this very stressful situation, all of you are going to gain 1 point of stress.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Because you are now trapped in the maintenance shafts.
How come I can't adjust my score?
Sorry I wasn't mean to you, Kim. So you'd be less stressed.
It's not letting me adjust my score.
Of stress?
Yeah.
Are you in the character sheet?
Yep.
Okay, I did it.
Oh wait. Okay, thank you. That was weird. I could do it earlier.
So who is going to make the main survival check? Is it going to be Jameson?
Not me.
It could be Jameson or Atkins. I think we're even in scores.
It's up to you guys.
Or wait, do you take what? Fuck, that's weird. You take what out of wits? Is it half of wits?
No, it's
No,
just
you take your
wits
plus
plus
your
survival.
Plus survival. So
Okay.
I got 4.
I also have 4 then. 'cause I
Okay.
have 2
Okay,
wits
so
and
we're
survival.
even. It could be either of us.
I do
So,
it.
Jameson, why don't you roll it? 1,
Okay.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then
Guys
add.
never let me do anything.
6, 7. 7.
Okay, so I'll roll. Do I roll survival? Then the additional d6s, then stress.
Yes. So it's going to be survival, and then 4d6.
Oh, I guess that's right. Cause,
Nice. And then 1
there
stress
you go.
die. Perfect. All right. So because you made multiple successes with your survival check, what happens when you over succeed on survival?
We are thriving down in these tunnels.
I just found a bunch of berries.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
Costco Hotdog.
Found
This
a
is where
whole
they
bunch of
come from.
DVDs and sliders.
So the only two that really apply to the situation are gain a +1 modification to a later skill roll relating to this one. So if you get lost and have to find your way again, or you impress someone.
Wow.
Who would you like to impress?
Do I have to impress someone?
No,
Or
you
I'll
can also
I'll
just take the
I'll take the +1.
Okay, yeah.
Just impress yourself.
So when you say +1, does that mean I roll an additional dice, or does that mean that one die we add +1 to it?
Nope, it means that you roll an additional die. If it's a +1,
Understood.
+2, it means it adds that much to the die pool.
I understand. Okay,
Ooh.
good to know.
So, you guys have made it halfway through. You have found your way down through several layers of the maintenance hall and ventilation shafts, and you are now closer to the straightaway that will lead you to that elevator shaft that you're trying to get to. So you're going to need to make one more survival check. And at this point, Beck, you can roll 9d6?
Just all at once?
Yeah, just roll them all at once.
That's bonkers.
96.
Big money.
Nice!
Six.
And then roll,
Yeah.
Nice.
but roll a stress die.
Fair enough.
Okay. So you're not losing any stress. You are leading the team using Kylie's schematics to find your way through the maintenance halls. And as you get out of kind of like the more cramped areas, you drop down into a long straightaway that has an elevator, a maintenance elevator at the end of it. You walk down the hallway, and as you're approaching the elevator, I almost said Raj, Kim, there's a consistent blinking and a very low level beep on your PDA.
I just glance at the PDA.
Make a science check. And then roll your stress die. Okay. The air quality is suffering, probably because of the lack of ventilation, but it's not that big of a deal. You don't really know why it was making that aggressive beeping.
Yeah, I bang my PDA like with my opposite.
Yeah, and it stops doing it. Yeah, you'd read it and go, yeah, of course the air is shitty. It is a ventilation shaft that is not ventilating. As you get halfway down the corridor, all of you see a ghostly scythe-like arm poke out of the wall and pull itself back in.
Huh.
Everybody, please make an observation check. And Kylie kind of like gets much closer to Kim and goes, "What the fuck was that?"
I honestly don't know.
So all of you also need to roll your stress die.
Oops. Nice.
Okay. Atkins, please roll a d6 and add your stress to it.
Oh, geez. We're going to get a Hudson moment.
Chew, you are stable, you're keeping it together, everything's fine.
Haha.
Idiot.
And Andy is unfazed.
I lost that sheet again. It's fine. Yeah, so all of you suddenly can see this thing in the wall. It's in the wall. It's kind of like undulating between like being in the hallway and being inside of the wall. It keeps sticking its arm out. And go ahead.
As if it was some sort of mayor.
Yeah, it's got it has a welcome to Istamok sign.
It's like some sort of
like some kind of mayor.
God, I
Some
hope
kind of
people have watched the
hologram of a
entire last
mayor.
season of our show.
I pull back one layer in Inception, and I turn to Jimothy, and I'm like, "Were you watching Captain Zib's recordings from the Hall of Ghosts?
Yeah, I edit all of them. I upload them into nano shorts. Why? That's the only way to beat the algorithm right now.
That's awesome, Jimothy. Zoom back.
Raj, focus. So you see this like ghostly creature that is inside the wall, and it is reaching and pulling back and reaching and pulling back. Who wants to attempt to identify this creature?
I'm not good at the sciencey stuff, so
Okay.
I
not
think I'm
me,
good
but
at
I'll
the
help.
sciencey stuff.
I'd love to start shooting at it.
Now remember, only one
I
person.
would like to stab it.
Remember, only one person can make the check. So who wants to try to identify it?
Yeah,
I
if you
would
don't
get
say anything,
Lee.
I'm going to do it.
Yeah, I just look at Lee because I'm like, I don't know. I know machines. I don't.
Lee,
I'll
roll
help.
roll science.
I'll help.
Okay.
Everybody can help. Okay, you got it.
I'm
So
never
roll,
Need to help.
roll 1 stress die.
Got it. This is going to be a 1.
Yep.
Hey.
So you very quickly identify the thing in the wall as a magician. The magician is an Eldritch Horror that can turn itself incorporeal. However, the most important thing that you know is that while it's incorporeal, and most of the time outside of being corporeal, it's blind. So, it is possible that you can sneak past it.
All right, I'm going to explain that to everybody, and I'm just
Yes.
going to say, so here's the deal. If it looks like it sees you, attack. But if it doesn't move and it doesn't react, don't do anything. Because it can't attack without becoming corporeal, and it can only see you if it's corporeal. So only react to it. Otherwise, pretend it's not there. Just move right on by.
Upon seeing an Eldritch Horror inside your bastion, all of you receive 1 stress.
Yeah.
Okay. How would you like to get past this?
Atkins, you should really just put 1 in the chamber just in case.
Actually, you know what? Good call. Let's do this one at a time. Jameson, you go first. Atkins, train your gun on it, and if it looks like it's going for Jameson, take the shot. And then we'll just keep doing that, and then one of us will cover you, and you'll be the last one through.
Yeah.
I also have a spear.
I cock my shotgun.
I mean, spirit if you need to, but, you should focus on being stealthy.
I think that we should kill it.
Spirit if you got him.
Yeah, alright, what do I roll to get through this? I'm a big man, I'm not sneaky.
There, I believe. Hold on 1 sec. I'm sorry. You have to sneak past it. So
I mean,
you're
actually,
gonna-
we need to become a corporeal. So
yeah, it's gonna. You're
Then we
just gonna
can
make
kill
a mobility check.
Alright, that's a thing I'm famously really good at.
Oh, no.
So you're gonna make a mobility check and then a stress check. Got it. Do a stress check.
perfect.
Perfect. You make your way to the elevator. You're standing in front of the elevator. Who's next?
I'll go.
You're up.
Okay.
You're up, Kim.
Yeah, I'll go.
Nailed it. Double nailed it. You nailed it so well that you're going to give a +1 to the next person that goes. Roll your
I
stress.
do that. I do that.
You give it to Kylie's going to be the next one to go.
I was gonna say I'm not leaving Kylie back here with Atkins.
Smart.
Ian, roll your stress die. Perfect. Okay. NPCs don't roll all the time. Most of the time, they just either succeed or they don't, depending on how the story is going. She's going to take that +1 and use it to easily make it past the Eldritch Horror.
I get my whip ready just because I'm like farther away, and then I'm like gesturing towards Jameson and Atkins.
Okay. Lee, Atkins, which one's
All right.
going next?
Lee's gonna go first. Atkins got to be the last one. Hey, Atkins, I'll keep an eye on your 6. If something pops up, I'll make a motion to you so you can turn around and try and take it out. But protect yourself before you protect me, all right?
Yeah, you got it.
Hell yeah, brother. Go ahead and roll your stress die. Perfect. All right, the only one left is Atkins. Atkins, please make a mobility check to walk through.
I guess I'll take
Do
over
I know
getting ready to shoot it.
Do I know if it's still there?
Oh yeah, it's still there. You can see it.
Okay, I whistle to get its attention.
Holy shit!
Okay. What is your... Okay, everybody takes one stress.
I hit the wrong button for a second.
So, Atkins, you see it disappear. And you can't hear anything. And then it is suddenly behind you. It is further up the shaft and is now coming out of the wall. It starts to walk towards you, and you can see it shimmer as it turns itself corporeal and then starts to run at you. As soon as it starts...
I'm also booking it. I'm booking it towards them.
So, hold on. You guys are at the elevator. As soon as it turns corporeal, Kylie hits the elevator button.
Oh, well, good news. I can, stand in the way of the door and it doesn't close. Nice try, Kylie.
No,
I know how
no.
elevators work.
No. The elevator's not open. She calls the elevator.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
She was trying to close it. Like,
No.
shit.
No. She's your best friend. So she hits the button and the elevator starts.
I hate to be a Clara about this, but is she?
she
Is she?
The elevator starts and it's really loud. And as soon as it starts, it's the thing, which is the magician, which is now very far down, rapidly pressing the elevator button, thinking it'll come down faster. Yeah, so now Kylie is just like, oh my god. The thing is running at Atkins. Atkins, you are, it's at the beginning of the hallway. You are halfway down the hallway. The elevator is coming. What do you want to do?
I'd like to shoot at ranged combat. But
Okay. Make a range.
I'm friggin' yelling at Jameson. I'm like,
Yeah, I'm running. I'm booking it.
all the time. Oh my-
Okay, that hits. Ooh.
Yeah! Let's
Okay.
go!
So,
Things are happening!
things are happening. So, you have gained multiple successes on your ranged attack, which means that you can do a bunch of different things. But first, let's handle that panic roll. Give me a 1d6 plus your stress.
My stress at 3, let's go.
7. Trembling. You start to tremble. Modification -1 to all rolls for agility for the rest of the scene, which is right now.
Sure.
Ranged attack. Come on. I know you can do extra damage. You can knock it over. You can move it back. Oh, it got faster. Here it is. You inflict 1 additional point of damage. You can choose that multiple times. You pin down your enemy. They need to make a panic roll immediately. Note, horrors and seraphs do not make panic rolls. You position yourself and get to exchange your initiative score with the enemy. Your target drops a weapon or other handheld object. Your opponent falls to the ground or is pushed back, for example, through a building. Now remember, you can purchase stunts multiple times.
You don't have a picture of the magician, do you?
I have a no, I don't.
Kind of looks like David Copperfield.
Yeah, it looks like David
But
Copperfield, but with
incorporeal.
with long scythe hands and no face,
You know, like David Copperfield.
like David Copperfield.
Exactly.
So
I'm
Atkins,
not the David Blaine guy. Sorry.
boo. Atkins, you can do additional points of damage. You can push it back. Those are your options.
Big damage.
Okay. The grenade shotgun. Please tell me how much it does. It'll say like light damage, medium damage.
Light damage. Or
Okay.
heavy damage. Sorry, I'm looking at the
I was
repeater.
gonna say it's a
That's
shotgun.
very silly. Yeah, it does heavy damage.
Heavy damage does 7 points of damage, and you're gonna add something to it.
Loaded in it.
I'm gonna add something to it.
You add those 2 extra successes, so it's actually gonna do 9 damage.
Yeah.
All right, let me look at something real quick. Excuse me while I go through 17 piles of paper.
Just don't get them on your face so you don't.
Yeah, you don't want
Rorschach
that.
yourself.
I'll be
Okay.
back in a second, sorry.
Yep. You do a substantial amount of damage to it. You do 7, 8, 9. You hit this thing and you fuck it up. It has, so all horrors have an ego shield. It has an ego shield equal to 5. It can only absorb 5 of that damage before the rest of it hits it. So it is injured and has been, I'm going to say that it has taken so much damage that it has kind of stalled there for a minute and is kind of having a circles above head Tweety Bird moment.
Classic Tweety Bird moment.
The elevator is coming. Here we go. Gotta restart the music. Excuse me. No, we're not watching an ad. Get out of here. The elevator is coming. The Eldritch Horror is stunned, and Atkins, you are still halfway down the hallway.
I reload. I don't know how the gun works. I assume I have to reload. I don't, unless it's like a multi-chamber thing. Can we just?
It's probably got a rod. Just pop it back
No,
in.
Okay. So it doesn't use ammunition.
You get those Mass Effect guns. Nice.
Yeah. So if it would
Mass
only
relaying
use ammunition
grenades.
if it had the ammo tag. It does not have the ammo tag. It doesn't need to be reloaded. It's just a super grenade shotgun.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this character rules. Efrenol sucks.
Whether or not that is a misprint, who knows? But the elevator is about to be here, and you should all get in it.
I mean, I'm going to,
Okay.
obviously, when it opens up. Ember's being so nice to hit that button 10,000 times.
She's jamming the button. Atkins,
But,
the elevator has...
Sorry. Is the creature between Atkins and the elevator?
No. The creature is all the way at the
Okay.
end of the hallway. Halfway down is Atkins, and then at the other end is you guys in the elevator. So the elevator is about to be there. Atkins, what do you want to do?
Shoot it again.
Okay.
Shoot it again.
Atkins
That's
wants
one
to
success.
kill it.
Roll your stress die. Okay, that's 2 successes.
Let's go.
What do you want to do? You want to add more damage?
More damage.
Okay. Okay. Not supposed to work like this. So you're gonna be doing
on this thing.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing 8 damage to it. It is going to take another large hit, and while it's not quite dead, it is not doing real well. But it has woken back up, and if you don't move in the next like 5 seconds, it's gonna come kill you.
I am running towards Atkins.
Okay. The elevator has arrived. With a ding, the doors open. Kylie steps back in it and starts ushering you guys in. Come in. As she pulls Kim and Lee in there with her.
Right,
What-
well,
what
Lee's gonna take a knee in the elevator doorway so it doesn't close and try and get ready to take a shot around Atkins and Jameson.
You can just shoot. Just shoot.
All right, I'm just gonna shoot.
Okay. What are you using to shoot?
My plasma rifle.
Okay. What's it down?
I'm sorry, proton rifle.
What's the damage do?
It is heavy.
Okay. Please roll your stress die.
Yep. Oh, hold on, if I can just press a button. There we go.
Fuck me. Okay.
Let's go. Fuck this thing.
Yeah, so you overcome its ego field. You do the remaining 2 health points of damage that it had, and you know what? It explodes. It explodes in the maintenance shaft. You pierce its ego shield, and it explodes in the maintenance shaft, well down away from Atkins. Never even made it halfway. And now the danger is past. and you guys can safely and calmly get in the elevator.
Actually, no. Lee's gonna run down there and try and grab a piece of it as a souvenir.
Okay, make a science roll.
Which character are you playing?
I'm playing Lee,
Oh, not
as
Pax,
played
which
by
is
Pax.
Meta.
Nope.
Roll your stress die.
I see.
Okay. So I was gonna say that after experiencing the visage of a horror that can move through walls and possibly eviscerate you immediately, that you were all gonna gain a stress. But you killed it. So you're not gonna gain a stress. You're just gonna continue.
I'm gonna say, God damn it, Atkins.
I basically drag Atkins to the elevator.
Yeah.
I don't know why you guys are giving them shit. Like, they just killed it.
Someone's gonna fill out paperwork over why this duct is messed up.
Yeah, that person who's going to fill out paperwork is one less person that's going to die because this thing comes out of a duct later.
Everybody
kill these things. What's the complaint?
Fine.
Everybody gains one strand with Atkins.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Atkins is the best. Everyone loves Atkins.
Okay, Vasquez.
Whenever Atkins is in
God
the
damn it,
scene,
Atkins. I don't like your methods, but they get results.
Atkins, you're loose fucking cannon.
Everyone keeps asking, where's Atkins?
So you guys take the elevator down to the main reactor. You are having this conversation as the elevator goes down. You arrive at the bottom, which is far underground and contains the room that the I almost said stellar degenerator, that the main reactor is.
Timothy's getting confused.
I got confused, guys. I'm sorry. That the main reactor is housed in. As soon as the doors open, Kylie starts like running around and checking all of the consoles. Normally, nobody is stationed here, so it's not weird that there's nobody here. It only has people come in it when it needs maintenance or if a situation specifically like this. So what you need to do is you need to power down the shields of the reactor and then boot them back up so that it can reboot entirely and gain all of its I don't know. So you have to shut the shields down and then turn it. You have to unplug it and then plug it back in.
Fair.
And that's how you're going to reboot the reactor. And Kylie is going to lead you around and read from her schematics on how to do this. So immediately, as soon as you step out of the elevator, Kim, she points you to one of the shielding consoles that has this big yellow lever on it, and she tells you to grab it, and she points to Lee, and she points to another one, and she says, "Now you grab that one." The two of you are each have a big yellow lever on it that says shielding, and she tells you that when she gives you the mark, you guys need to pull this, and this will put the shielding down.
What do I roll?
Wait a second.
Yeah,
Yeah.
anything? Is that machinery, I guess?
You're not going to roll anything.
No. Wait a second. We're pulling the shield down?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
going to pull the shield down, and then we're going to restart it and reboot it.
But the shield's up right now. The second we put it down, things can get through in between the time that it's down.
No. Things can get... I don't... No. We unplug it and plug it back in.
Right, but if a shield's up right now, pulling it down is going to make things worse.
No. I'm sorry. It's the shield for the reactor. Around the actual reactor.
Oh.
Not the outside shield. No.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So what you have to do is you have to pull the shield down, you have to cycle the power, and then put the shield back up. Okay? So she's... Kim and Lee, you guys are going to man the shields. Jameson, please go over to the console that is marked recycling, and Atkins, please walk over to the console that says main power reboot. We have to do this in a very specific order, and we have to do it at a very specific timing. Okay?
Sure.
Was that a silence yes or a silence no, guys? Come on.
Yeah,
I need you. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I wasn't
Fine.
asked to do anything, so.
You were asked to pull the lever.
Oh, I thought that was Kim.
You both have a lever.
There's two levers.
Yeah.
It's a failsafe.
Got it.
I thought you guys were the nerds. What's going on?
Pax leans back. Look, I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention for a second. I got distracted.
So she points at Lee and Kim, and she points at Jameson, she points at Atkins, and she goes, "Okay, you guys ready?"
Yeah.
Hello, Case here. Hi, thank you. You're about to see the reactor get rebooted. She points at Lee and Kim, and she says, "Okay, pull the lever."
All right, I look at Kim.
Yeah. I look at Lee.
Go on 3. On 3.
Okay.
1, 2, pull.
Okay.
Yeah.
We do it.
So you guys both pull the lever, and you hear the shielding of the reactor kind of like lift off and open up so that the inside can be seen, and it just looks like your standard reactor. Whatever you think it looks like, that's what it looks like.
Okay.
Return the Jedi,
And she goes,
Death
Jameson,
Star.
recycle the power, and there is literally just a big red button that says recycle.
Okay.
It's actually not a real button. It's just something like it's the person down here really was into reuse.
Okay.
Do you want to walk us through that one?
No,
No,
I
you're good?
think it
Okay.
stands on its own.
You hit this recycle button and you see the reactor drain of light, and then it kind of cycles through, and then it starts going through this motion of draining and refilling from the top and draining and refilling from the top. And she points to Atkins and she says, "Okay, now's the time. Reboot it."
Should I do a countdown or?
I mean, you can do whatever you want. I mean, as long as you don't want. I mean, this is sort of like a big radiation thing.
Hit
right
the
now.
button!
I push the button.
You hit the button, and the recycling speeds up, and it eventually stops, makes a very loud sound, and then completely powers itself down. And she goes, "Okay, now you guys put the shield back up."
That was beautiful.
And Kylie goes, "Great!" And then she hits a big button in front of her that says start. As she hits this button that says start, you hear the reactor start to like gurgle from underneath you, and then vibrate and rumble and make all kinds of very unfriendly sounds as it starts to push juice, reactor juice, up
Power
through
juice.
the main reactor as it starts to reboot. You're looking at you're looking at it, and you see around you all of the emergency lights turn off. You hear the emergency generators turn off, and all of the regular lights kick back on, and the reactor has been successfully rebooted. Except that it also keeps going. It sort of keeps making a louder and louder sound. The reactor juice from underneath it, you can hear it gurgling through more and more and more as it tries to push more than what should be allowed into the reactor into a space that's too small. And alarms start going off. And it starts to get really hot. And you hear over the now working PDA that there is a malfunction in the reactor, and that has been set to self-destruct.
Kylie,
Yeah.
what did we just do?
We set the reactor to self-destruct. I really didn't dislike you guys. I really liked a couple of you. I really enjoyed my time with you guys, and as she's talking, she
I
starts
cocked
just
a grenade shot.
Boom.
she starts floating to the ceiling. And she says, "I don't think that you are necessarily terrible, but I do need to destroy this facility." And as she's talking to you, you start to hear two voices. One is the voice of Kylie, and one is another much deeper, guttural. It's deep and bellowing in the way that an angelic trumpet is deep and bellowing, and it underscores everything that she says. And she says, "And now, unfortunately, I
Flash my whip out at her.
she's so
alright,
far away from
alright,
you
took
now.
a shot.
She has floated to the ceiling." I'm going to stick around in here for a while, and you can see that her face has started to appear on a lot of the readout screens, detailing the stats of the reactor. And I am going to make sure that this little human race thing doesn't really continue that much longer. I'm going to destroy this facility from the inside out. I am going to sick the horrors that I have brought on your remnants, and then I'm going to make you bend the knee to the plans of the architect. It's been real.
Yeah, that sounds great and all. Thanks for teaching us how to shut the reactor down. Hey, Lee, Kim, open the shield back up with me.
You got it.
Yeah, those are... Oh, weird how those are locked, huh? Weird how all of the consoles have gone into lockdown and none of them can be accessed. I shoot at her again. Go ahead, shoot at her.
I don't have to hit her. I'm just doing it to be an ass.
Okay. You hit her, and the bullets go through her and just kind of phase and make a hole and disappear as she waves and disappears through the ceiling, and you hear the sounds of the rest of the facility going into high alert.
So
I'm just going to say that I was a bitch to her the whole time, and you guys were all trying to be friends, and I just want to say that,
I thought Kim was going to get to put a sock on the door, okay? Look.
Okay, there's got to be a manual in here, right?
There is
Jameson's tearing this place apart.
Yeah, there is. It seems pretty dire, and now that all the comms are working, once again, you guys hear your PDAs go off. There is a Seraph and 5 horrors making their way towards UGAT installation A-295, the Forge.
Is that where we
The riders in their Eldritch Automatas are going to be scrambled, and they are going to launch, and they are going to defeat the force that is coming towards the Forge.
Yeah, this is somebody else's responsibility. Our responsibility is they're in
It's yours. Get in the robot.
No, I mean the reactor is somebody else's.
Right. That is a... Honestly...
Can I use my 4 strands I've made with Kyle, or 3 strands that I made with Kylie to shut down this reactor?
No. You can use them later, though. So, Ian, that's a very good question. You can use those strands in the fight with the Seraph later. She made it very clear that she was one of the angelic beings. So when you guys fight later, which will be very soon... God damn it, Nick. When you guys fight later, you will be able to use those strands against her if you wish.
Okay.
The 4 of you scramble back to the hangar. You all load up into your automata, and you drop out of that extended runway onto the forest below. I'm going to switch you over to the battle map. So there's a lot of green on this map. And I'm going to switch the stream to this map. There we go. Perfect. Okay.
I did say surprise me.
I did. You did. And what did I surprise you with? Oh boy. Just the best picture of a mech that I could find.
Okay.
I don't see it yet. Where is it at?
Oh, you know exactly what it is.
Ian, did you send me a picture? Oh, yes, you did. This is amazing. I love it. Perfect. All right, let me just get this real quick. Okay, put that there. Go back to here. I need to upload this picture. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold as we take care of one more thing.
The weekend.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.
As much as we make fun of that G Gundam, some of the things they did with it were pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like the windmill part goes under its legs and it flies like that.
The scene where there's just dozens.
I was gonna say, how is the windmill gonna work when my mech goes on all 4s?
The actual windmill part will move around.
Yeah. Beck, you should
So
watch.
smart.
It's very well written. I'm being incredibly sarcastic.
Yeah, of all the animes, from all the Gundams, it is one of them.
It is a Gundam.
Okay, and then I have to change this real quick.
Nothing makes. There's a horse that pilots a horse robot in it.
Well, how
You know,
does
that
a
was-
horse pilot a horse?
Carefully and well, actually.
Yeah, actually, pretty well.
That was my first Gundam, and that's why it took me forever to watch any other.
Yeah, because like the same. I was like, man, Wing stinks because V Gundam has a horse that pilots a horse.
That is the
Which then
Netherlands
other-
Gundam. You are correct.
Which then other Gundams ride on top of.
So you guys are gonna have one turn before the bad guys get here. I want you to put yourself where you want to be. An important note about what we're going to be doing: the squares don't mean too much. We are going to move around without a grid. The squares are going to represent sort of the zones and distance between you guys. So we're going to use non-snapping real measurements. I have it set up in meters and as large as automata meters will go.
Tabletop Warhammer style. Yeah.
Exactly. So I want you guys to position yourself the way that you are. Keep in mind, this area and this area are going to be considered like cluttered in that there's the forest is so dense that people are going to have trouble moving around in it. That's both horror and mech, and the bad guys are going to come from this direction.
All right, well, if they're coming
And
from that-
you're all heavy ordnance, right? Why are you muted? Oh, you're muted. You muted it.
Sorry, I had to get up and get a beverage. Yeah,
Feel
I
it.
have a heavy weapon and a light weapon.
Okay.
And I'm pretty much melee.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna have to be all up in there.
I'll second you, Jameson.
Yeah, this double kick drum is fucking sending me right now. You guys can't hear it, but
1
I
second.
can't hear it. I bet it's great.
So I have a question because it doesn't say it. Is my ego terror ability ranged or melee?
I don't know.
Because it doesn't say it, I'm assuming it's ranged, but I think we should play it melee because there's got to be a risk. Like I can't just negate someone's ego field from a distance. That's silly.
You can activate this talent as a fast action in order to negate a target's ego field temporarily. You'll roll your maximum ego field. No, it doesn't matter. You shoot it.
With a
All
gun.
right.
Yeah, you shoot
Sweet.
it.
I'll see which one the Netherlands bot runs up to, and I'll turn its shield off.
You can just friendship beam it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's meant to be played as ranged or melee.
Hell yeah.
I can imagine the ego shield being out front and being used as the Care Bear stare.
Mhm.
Okay, so I am going to drop these Eldritch Horrors onto the map. And then we're going to talk about combat. Now, everybody look. I picked the best thing that I could for this. I can't.
Looks like a bunch of puppies.
Yeah,
Hey,
Yeah,
puppies.
that sure looks like something you'd call a flesh ripper.
that's my friend.
For some reason I can't do the thing where I forget how to. You can click a token and hit a hotkey to blow it up for everybody. I thought it was Shift Z. It is. Okay.
There it
Here we
is.
go.
Oh,
Hello.
wow.
That's the moon
Hello,
presence.
nurse.
Puppy.
This is-
Moon presence.
This is the moon presence from the best game ever made, Bloodborne. It is
This
a
is-
giant tentacle horror monstrosity that is in front of you, and it is I don't know, 80 meters tall. Who knows?
Do
It's
any
not-
of the moon presents have red hair?
No, they don't. But very far away in the long distance, you can see a large angelic being floating around, keeping themselves at very ranged as they command the Eldritch Horrors in front of them. Okay. So what I want you guys to do is I want you to roll 1d6 and then add your initiative or your agility score. So 1d6 plus 3, 1d6 plus 4, whatever. Not extra dice, just the...
Oh, this is a different scene, right? Sorry.
Oh, should I have clicked my token?
No, it's fine.
What is happening to my fucking...
Okay, so Lee is 11. Netherlands bot is 5.
3. Yeah.
What the fuck?
I need to remember that Gundam's name. I think it might just be Netherlands Gundam, but
I really think it is. Yeah.
8. Atkins 7. Good thing you took improved initiative, huh?
I'm sorry. It is the Nether Gundam.
Oh, that's cooler.
Yeah, much cooler.
Hunche must hunt. Get this out here. I'm going to just add all of these guys as well. They get a... Gotta go through my sheets. All right, so in front of you, why doesn't somebody make a science check to identify what kind of Eldritch Horror is in front of you?
It's a flesh ripper.
Yeah, but like, what does that mean?
What does that mean?
Shut up!
You nerd.
Fucking nerd. And Kim, please also roll your stress die.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. Hold on one sec.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, they're all going to take a different turn.
Yep.
Now, in the rules, it does state that enemies can act as a group, but I think in this specific situation, there are not enough of you and too many of them.
Classic.
Glad they're not in swarm rules.
We're all glad that they're not in swarm rules, especially the people who have to run the swarm. Okay, so in front of you is a flesh ripper, a class 7 chariot. A grotesque monstrosity composed of writhing tendrils and jagged fangs. It rends enemies with its dissonant limbs. The big deal about these guys is that they will run up to you and grab you and grapple you and then rip you apart.
I got no flesh.
Hey.
I'm fine.
Honestly, same. So.
This game has grapple rules. It has attacks of opportunity. It has initiative, but everything else is resolved in the way that we've resolved it in so far. Lee, you're first.
All right, well, I'm going to see which one's moving first, and it looks like Flesh Ripper 3 is the first one to take a shot. And I'm going to hit it with my sniper rifle.
Okay.
I think that's range combat, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Range sniper, yeah. So you can hit that. There might be a penalty for hitting something too close in
Now,
sniper.
all my weapons are treated as having an additional level of accuracy to them because I have auto-targeting.
Correct. Additionally, the accuracy tab on that is going to give you another point of accuracy. So you have accuracy from the weapon, and you have accuracy from your ability.
Okay, so accuracy is +1 for the weapon, and I guess another +1 for my ability.
Correct.
I'm going to just go ahead and hit ranged combat and then check to see if it added.
Yep, and then you have to add your 2d6 accuracy dice.
All right.
And then your stress dice.
Yeah, and then the bad stuff.
Ooh.
Not good.
Please roll a 1d6 plus stress.
Yep, 1d6 plus stress.
What is it? 8? Okay.
8.
I think you're trembling.
With excitement.
Maybe I don't think that's it.
Trembling with this having
Anxious stability reduces by 1.
Oof, I'll pull that down.
Okay, so that was your fast action. You also have, or I'm sorry, that was your slow action. You also have a fast action.
Well, pulling its shield down wastes another stability, so I'm gonna wait till I gain one before I do that. Oh, hold up. No, it just releases my ego. So yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll try and pull its ego shield down.
Well, I'm sorry, wait. We have to resolve the actual combat shot. So the sniper rifle does heavy damage. Huh?
No, go on. Sorry.
The sniper rifle does heavy damage.
Mm-hmm.
It pierces the ego field of the flesh ripper. Now, when an ego field is pierced, it rolls a check equal to its ego field, and if it does not succeed, it is reduced by 1. And that works for you guys as well.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me double check that exact. That sounds about right. But as a heavy weapon, you deal 7 damage. You pierce its ego shield. Whenever damage goes beyond an ego field's rating, it's considered pierced. Whenever an ego field is pierced, roll an ego field degradation roll. Roll the rating of your ego field. For every 1 rolled on the die, lower your ego field by 1. If an ego field is completely degraded and it doesn't come back, I guess. Okay. Some of the stuff in here is very specific, obviously. Also, just to let you guys know, through sheer determination, it is possible to temporarily push your ego field beyond what its normal capabilities are. Whenever your ego field is pierced, you can lower your own ego on a 1-to-1 trade to temporarily bolster your ego field. This added bonus to your field is only applicable for the round it is declared in. Bolstering your ego field removes the ego degradation roll as long as your ego field is able to reduce all of the damage. So basically, you are spending a point of ego to bolster your ego field, and it will remove the degradation if you take 0 damage. Okay, so his field does not reduce, but you put a big chunk in him. The ego field, you can see it kind of push back against the bullet, but it does not push back enough, and it is able to pierce the hide of the moon presence.
Nice. I'm not going to do anything.
Yep.
Fast action. Is there anything other than just my actual fast action I can do?
Yeah, I'm sorry. There's actually a whole bunch of things that you can do.
Excellent.
Fast action is, it's the equivalent of a move action. Run, get up, draw weapon, block attack, grapple attack, retreat, aim, seek cover, grab wheel, pilot, use item.
Wait, I can aim?
You can. I did forget to tell you about that. I do feel bad about it.
That's all right. I'm going to aim, and then I'll be aimed for next turn.
Okay. Okay. It is the Flesh Ripper 3's turn. It is going to... So the way that this combat works is instead of really being able to move a certain amount of space, you move in these kind of abstract zones. So the zone around you is considered close. Anything that's right next to you that you're fist fighting is considered engaged, and the zones that grow out eventually are medium, long, and extreme. This is going to attempt to move 2 zones, which would be about 1,000 meters. So this is about 1 zone to get to here, and this is about 2 zones to get to here. It is not exact, Yeah, that's good. And that's going to be its whole turn. Flesh Ripper 2 is going to... That's not 2 at all. Is going to do the same thing. It's just going to charge forward. Flesh Ripper 5 is going to charge forward. Flesh Ripper 1 is going to only move at like half speed because it has to go through this cluttered place. And then it is Kim's turn.
Okay. How much? Like, I'm trying to figure out how do I move in this, right? So, that's a fast action, right?
Right.
Movement.
So you can move 1 zone, which would be to about here.
All right.
2 zones would be about here.
Yeah, I'm gonna move here, and then if I have something with medium range, that's 500 meters.
So it'd be about right here.
Okay. Huh. All right, I'm gonna ready my whip, and I'm letting Jameson know we're gonna wrangle him. We're gonna wrangle this guy.
Okay.
This guy right here.
Atkins, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move up some amount.
That's too far. You
Too
can
far.
move to like, yeah, right there. Right there's good.
Cool.
Yeah, that's about as far as you can move.
Okay.
Big mechs running at each other.
I thought all this agility would make me.
You can move again. You don't have to just move once, but
Yeah, I mean, I have to get close, right? And
Yeah.
close is 1 movement zone ish.
yeah, close is next to them.
Okay. My cocky ass getting out there.
Flesh Ripper 4 is going to do the same thing. It's just going to move a couple spaces forward. Jameson, the Beast, it's your turn.
All right. So I'm still a little bit confused about how much we can move.
So you can move about 500 meters.
Okay. But Atkins was able to move twice because
he just moved twice. He took 2 move
like
actions.
like you could use an extra. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
like your slow action can also be to move if you want to keep moving. It's like dashing. Okay, I get it. I understand that. In that case, I will. Why'd you have to get out in front of me, man?
I am not a team player.
Absolutely not. That's why I'm always wrangling.
Realize that. I'm realizing that now. Can I go like here? I guess. Actually, I'll do it. I'll move twice. Get myself up out to here.
Okay.
Sure. Lee.
All right, I'm sitting back, charging up. Take
Yeah,
another shot
actually-
at 3.
Logan, how does charge work exactly again? Like the actual thing called charge?
The actual thing called charge is you are making a charge attack like you're running at the guy.
Okay.
I have to
Yeah, I'm
find
definitely
the
not running.
specific weapon tag.
You want me to roll while you're looking that up?
You're gonna shoot Flesh Ripper 3?
3.
All right,
Yep.
so you get +1 because you aimed. You get +1 because you're accurate, and you get +1 because of your trait.
All right, so there's the normal roll, and then here are the 3 extra.
Okay,
Ooh,
nice. And then your stress die as well. Nice.
Oh,
So you have 4 successes there. You tell me what it looks like when you fucking nail this thing.
Okay, so like everything on this mech for no particular reason lights up. Like pale blue lights all fucking over it. Lightning shoots across it a little bit, and then as its mouth opens, the beam hits the ground about 500 feet in front of this mech and just whips up through this flesh ripper.
Yes. I love that. I love that visual. Like,
Do I play the theme song?
Guys, keep riding off me, please.
Perfect. You have destroyed the mech or the flesh ripper in front of you. You have a fast action left, and it is important because you have. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. I have to read this ammo tag real quick. Your weapon has a set amount of reloads to it before it is out of ammo. Panicking on an attack roll instantly uses all of your current ammo and forces you to reload. At -1, your weapon has 3 reloads before it's considered empty. On -2, your weapon has 1 reload before it's considered empty. And at -3, the weapon cannot be reloaded and can only fire attack once. Ammo restores upon taking a shift to resupply at a reasonable location. So, now that we have read that, we know that you have ammo too. So you shot 1, reloaded, and shot again.
Yep.
Very cool.
Do I need to reload another time?
No, you're out of ammo.
Where's the closest reasonable location?
We gotta plug you into a city block.
Yeah, I let my plug go.
Oh wait, Nick says you only spend ammo when you're panicking. Okay, so never mind.
Hey!
So you don't actually spend ammo, but we'll say that like when you're panicking, you like drop some, or you like just throw it at the guy because you don't know what else to do, or like whatever. So forget everything I just said.
Yeah. It's like the
About-
Matrix. There's some kid with like a wagon coming up and he just tips it over by accident.
Exactly, right. He does a cartwheel and puts the gun down and jams a new clip into it or whatever, and then also explodes.
Gun kata.
It's still your turn. You have a fast action.
I'm gonna aim again, but this time I'm gonna aim at Flesh Ripper 2.
This guy?
Yep.
All right, it's Flesh Ripper's 3 turn, but he dead. So Flesh Ripper 2 is going to not charge, but just regular charge into the fray, into here. Flesh Ripper 5 is going to move 1 zone, 2 zone to like right there-ish. And it is kind of like the zones are abstract. It is a vibe situation. Like, you want to move that far? Okay, like that's about as far as you can get. Like it's really far, not far, long, not long. So he's going to move to about here. Get out of his brush. Kim, it is your turn.
Okay, Flesh Ripper 2. I am going to whip it and
Whip it good.
So
grapple it.
let's see. You're not close enough.
Oh wait, I have to move. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
So
do
let
that
me
first.
let me get your sheet real quick. Okay.
I have to be within 500 feet of it, I think. Yeah.
Bladed whip is a range medium. So I would say that you have to. You're good, actually. You could hit them from here, but the Netherlands Gundam is directly in your path.
Yeah, I think what I want to do is move here. And then I can do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, am I blocking you?
Now
Kinda.
do what you need to. I've got actions to move.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go here, and then I'm gonna whip it to. Basically, I want to pull it in front of Jameson.
Okay. You can't. I don't know if you can actually pull it. But why don't you make your? Huh. I mean, do you think a whip is a ranged attack or a melee attack?
It's a ranged medium grappling.
Grappling, so it has to be close combat. Yeah, so use close combat.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, please roll your stress die. Ooh. Please roll
Yeah.
1d6 plus your stress. Okay, you're holding it together.
Okay.
Okay, let's resolve the close combat. So, you're just going to do light damage. However, where's grappling? Grappling.
Why did my everything just reset? 1 second.
So you can only grapple a target when you have the stunts to spend for it. However, because you have the damage over time tag, because it's bladed, you're ripping the flesh ripper apart. This weapon's attack continues to deal damage even after its initial damage. Target takes half the initial damage, minimum of 1, at the beginning of its turn. This effect lasts for 1 round. Extra successes can be spent to lengthen this effect. Unfortunately, you don't have any extra successes. You were going to do 3 points of damage. Unfortunately, that is not enough to get past its ego shield.
Okay.
Atkins, the collateral. It's your turn.
Okay,
All right.
so what's up?
Oh, sorry, never mind.
So is this I assume that like you have your, because you're a mech, you have like both weapons out,
Sure.
because that's how I'm armored core.
That's how armored core works. Sure, that's how you work.
I'm armored core. Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi, I am the armored core.
Hi, it's me, Miyazaki. I shoot my sidearm because I think I'm too far for my grenades.
Okay.
Because I have medium. What is it?
Grenade
medium
shotgun
range.
is close. However, you could just step to them. You would have to
I
get.
think I'm too close to my teammates currently.
Oh yeah, you might be. The grenade shotgun has the area and the friendly fire tags.
Actually, let me do something stupider.
I am going to tell you that if you go to here and then shoot them with the grenade shotgun, none of your friends are close enough for it to matter.
I was gonna say, can I move here and then shoot? I don't know how to do the ping thing in
This guy, you just click and hold.
Hold it.
No, but I mean, can I shoot there and hit?
No.
Is this?
No, that is. I'm gonna say that you can't. They're not close enough together. Yeah.
I love
Okay.
the idea that the grenade blows up in a 300 meter radius. Though.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna say you can't do that. They'd have to be much closer together.
These things are 300 meters.
Yeah. No, they are gigantic. They are huge.
Yeah, but that's not a grenade at that point.
Yeah. So go ahead and grenade shotgun this guy.
Tactical nuke incoming.
There is a tactical nuke. Ooh.
Oh.
Huge
a lot of
news, everyone.
Huge.
Huge news, everyone.
Big news, guys.
Shit's going down.
Please roll your stress die. Okay. So what would you like to do with your extra successes? Just straight damage?
I wonder if I should just do this now.
Maybe.
Is this a bad time?
It's always a good time. I don't know what it is, but it's a good
Do
time.
what? Do it. Whatever it is, do it. Coward,
Don't tease us. Just do it.
do it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We're all gonna die. Can I use?
We are
Scorched
all
Earth?
gonna die.
Eventually, yes.
Can I Scorched Earth
Scorched
immediately?
Earth. Atkins. Once per combat, upon successfully hitting an enemy, you can spend a stunt to declare this talent. Your automata rains down hell as part of its attack, scorching the entire zone. This effect lasts until the end of the combat. Your automata is considered immune to its own scorch. If you do this, reduce your ego by 1. Scorch, the zone is covered in fire and ash. Anyone standing in this zone at the end of their turn immediately takes a point of damage. Exiting the
Fuck this
zone
zone.
requires a successful piloting skill. Hey, if you want to do that, that's totally fine.
Godspeed.
It will be this and the 9 squares around it.
9 squares, huh?
Atkins, no.
Yes.
So
How good are you guys at piloting?
How
no,
good are you
nobody's in
not
it.
having
Find
that?
out.
But
Nobody's
How
in
good
it?
are you not having an automata
Oh,
you
oh,
used
oh,
for a
oh.
while? Because I'm gonna have to fix it.
Yeah, let's fucking
Okay.
do it. If it's
Yeah, nobody's-
if it's
nobody's
that
in
box,
it.
Yeah,
Just
nobody's
fucking
in it.
go
I'm
for
fucking
it.
doing it.
yeah. So what you want to do is you want to reduce your ego by 1. So that should be
Is
one
it-
of your stats in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Is he gonna get both of these guys? Hell yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it'll get this one. Yeah, but I'm not letting them get the initial attack on both of them. Absolutely not. You will spend one of your stunts. You will do heavy damage, and then you still have another stunt to spend.
Can I just up the damage again?
You can. So you'll do 8 damage to this guy. which is enough to get past his ego shield. We will see if the ego shield degenerates. It degenerates by 1.
Hooray!
So the max ego shield on this guy goes down 1 as you do 8 damage to him. Yeah, he's all fucked up, baby.
Let's go.
This is going great. We're great. There's nothing to worry about. We're gonna save the world.
We're
I'm
gonna
sure this
save
game
the
won't hurt
world.
us.
Atkins, great turn. Big Zip turn too. Like just very, yeah.
What's Zip doing right now?
Let's like taking out a nail file and just like yeah. Regular shit. You know what it is, baby.
It's gonna be Flesh Ripper
I've been
4.
filming the entire time. Nobody's watching. There's my audience. The Venn diagram of Zib's audience and like an actual play is 0.
This Flesh Ripper is gonna get right up on the Netherlands robot, but it is not going to be able to do anything. Jameson, it is your turn. There is a large pile of scorched earth to your left that the loose cannon has let loose, and a giant cosmic horror that looks like the moon presence from Bloodborne directly in front of you. What do you want to do?
I'm within melee range, so I'm gonna hit Flesh Ripper 4. That's gonna be what, close combat?
Yeah.
Alright, let me find me. Who are you?
Excellent. Please roll your stress dice. Excellent. Okay. Now, your plasma spear has damage medium, range melee, but importantly, it has piercing 2 and slow. Piercing 2 means that it ignores some of the ego field. Piercing, your weapon has the ability to bypass a target's ego field. Treat ego field as if it were -1 lower. This can be bought multiple times. So you're treating their ego field as if it were 2 lower already. You are going to deal medium damage, which is 5.
Right.
Additionally,
Alright.
since it has the slow category, though, using this weapon is slow and unwieldy. When using a weapon with this tag, your attack is always applied last in initiative. I'm not entirely sure what that means.
Well, what does that mean? Does that mean that we don't actually resolve it till the end of the round? Because we are at the end of the round.
Yeah. So either way, no matter how you interpret that, it would happen at the end of this turn.
Okay.
Nick says yes.
Aw. Thank you, Nick. Okay. And
So
then
I love the idea that
lead
like
off.
you start the round by like going like this, and then by the end of the round it's not there anymore and you just stab into it.
Yeah.
So so
Okay.
like rolling a low initiative is actually great there.
Yeah. Okay, so I got an extra success. So what are the stunts you can do for melee?
You can.
Is it like just the same as range?
It's mostly the same. Yeah, you can inflict 1 more point of damage. You can trade initiatives, which is interesting. You can knock.
Well, that was the one right before me.
You can knock or pull a weapon or other object from your opponent. Your opponent falls to the ground or is pushed back. You hold the opponent in a grapple. I think you need to have a grappling weapon for that, though.
Yeah. Let's just do extra damage.
Okay. So you are going to be doing 6 points of damage.
Yes.
Their ego shield is considered 2 lower for you, so you are going to deal 5 points of damage to them and make them re-roll their ego shield, which they pass. Their ego shield does not degrade. You have a fast action. You can...
So I saw that you can do blocking as a fast action. Is that like taking a defensive stance, kind of?
So, blocking happens as a reaction, but it uses your action for your turn. Does that make sense?
See, there's a chance I could waste it and no one will attack me if I block. Choose to block.
No. You choose to block when you get hit. So...
Okay.
So... You know, the guy goes before you, right? So
Right.
he attacks you, and you're like, oh no, I used
then I
my
would
fast
burn it.
reaction to block, right?
Okay.
But if you've
gotcha.
already gone, like if you went before him and used up your actions, you couldn't block. You can't take a reaction
gotcha.
if you've already acted in this initiative.
Okay. So at this point, I'm just trying to think of what else could do. Because that is a slow action. Monstrous Cry, I think, would also be a slow action, right?
What's that?
The Monstrous Cry ability.
If that's what it says, yeah.
It doesn't specify. I assume it is because it involves a skill roll. So I'm assuming that's a slow action. Frighten, intimidate, impose upon others, roll empathy and command. Yeah, that's probably a slow action.
Yeah, it would have to be.
Yeah.
It would have to stack up with something else that you're doing.
Okay, so I guess I'll aim for next time. I'm pretty good where I'm at in terms of position.
I think aim. Yeah, no, yeah, that's fine. You'll aim on the guy that's next to you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Lee, the prototype.
All right, so I was aiming at 2, but now there's 2 people in my way. I don't have a friendly fire tag. Can I still take a shot at 2?
You can, but they're gonna get a modification. Because,
all right, then I'm just gonna ditch the aim and shoot at 1 rather than try and shoot through the Nether Gundam and Kim's.
Oh, dude, you got to shoot through the windmill to get a hole in 1.
That's true. Well, now I really want to do it, despite the fact that it's not the smart move.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna shoot at 1. Though, Kim, what is the name of your Gundam? We don't know that yet. Wait, we're just going with the. What did you call it?
The Overload.
Collateral. Yeah, the
The
Overload. All right, let's take a shot. Boom. That is at 1.
Okay. Roll your stress die.
Yep.
Ooh, please roll 1d6 plus stress. 1d6 plus stress. You are going to be trembling. You are going to take -1 to agility rolls for the rest of the scene.
All right, let me just subtract that from my sheet, so I don't have to do anything later. All right, and then I'm just gonna move 1 zone towards everybody.
Yeah, right there's good.
Yeah, so like here.
Okay. Flesh Ripper 2 is not having a good day. It is going to engage here. It is going to... This is the first time that these things have actually attacked one of you guys. As I get this. Wrong packet of documents. It attacks Atkins. It hits Atkins.
No, not everyone's favorite character, Atkins.
Okay. It only got 1 success, so it's going to deal medium damage to you. Medium damage is 5 damage. What is your ego shield?
My ego field is 5.
Okay. So luckily, it deals an amount of damage that is exactly equal to your ego shield. It blocks all of it. Nothing bad happens.
Hooray!
It's going to end its turn in the Scorched Earth. It's going to try to get out of it. Hold on.
Good luck, idiot.
Well, didn't it already step to Atkins to attack?
Yeah, so it stepped to Atkins and then it attacked. Yeah, so it got out of it and then it attacked him. Rearranged the way I did that.
Bullshit.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah, I know. Wah wah wah. Flesh Ripper 5.
Making shit up in front of the dev. How embarrassing.
No, the dev who specifically gave me the pass to make shit up.
Special
Wow,
bullshit powers.
And then this one is going to... It's not going to have the movement to go around.
Saying GM Fiat is a wonderful gift. So.
It's going to tiptoe around. It's not going to be able to make an attack yet, but it's going to make an attack next round. So Atkins is now surrounded. Flesh Ripper 1 is going to fuck up Atkins. It attacks you, but you are your ego shield blocks it.
I'm too cool.
You're too cool.
I don't know who I am anymore. I'm making too much money.
Kim, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna Luthez press Flesh Ripper 2 right here and just
Hell yeah.
charge at it with my bladed gauntlets.
Okay, bladed gauntlets. You have to get next to it.
So I can I charge at it?
Yes.
That's what I want to do.
Okay. Charging gives you a bonus for running real fast. Your weapon also involves a movement as part of its action. You may immediately move one zone before resolving your attack. For an additional cost, you can move 2 zones.
So yeah, this would be one zone.
Yep,
Yeah.
one zone.
The fun zone.
So go ahead and make a close combat check. So the important thing to understand that right now is that because this is all vibes based, this and everybody in it is considered one zone.
I am pushing this die roll.
I also forgot you can only push, I feel like, if you succeed.
I thought it was you may also push the roll after my roll. I may re-roll all dice that were not a success.
Okay. Pushing is something that we didn't really talk about yet. It is you immediately incur a point of stress to re-roll everything that was not a success or a failure, or a success, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever I told you is correct. So you can raise your stress by 1, and you can re-roll. So I'm sorry. Roll your stress die now.
Okay.
Okay. So you're gonna panic. So roll 1d6 plus your current stress.
I also my heat should go up also.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. We'll get to that. You are 8. You're anxious, so your stability reduces by 1.
Well, I want to push this roll now.
Okay, so now you can add 1 point of stress.
Yeah, we're doing it.
So you go to 4 stress, push the
No,
roll.
I got a 5.
You got a 5?
Yeah, I was at 4 stress before, and now I'm at 5.
That's crazy,
Okay.
dude.
That seems
I'm
like
a
too
high
much.
strung dude. Yeah, so when I push the roll, I re-roll all of this close combat stuff, right?
Yeah, and you re-roll the stress die.
You got it.
All 5 of them. Okay. And now re-roll your 5 stress die.
Oh man.
Okay, so you got 1 success, but you're also going to panic. So please do 1d6 plus your stress.
So, would this make my heat go up to stage 2 now?
1d6 plus your stress, and then we'll figure that out. Okay, 7. You are trembling. You start to tremble. Modification -1 to all rolls for agility for the rest of the scene. So you're at 5 stress. Yeah. Your agility is down. Your stability goes down 1. Your heat goes up.
Should be a 2 now.
Yes. It begins at 0. Heat steadily increases as you use other talents. So you haven't used any of your other talents.
Oh, okay.
So you have to use heat end, basically.
So if I use my finishing move, basically that would make that thing start working. Yeah. Okay.
So
cool.
you hit. So you hit and you do the bladed gauntlet damage of medium to the creature. Additionally, you make it perform an ego degradation. On an ego field pierce, target suffers ego field degradation of at least 1, regardless if the attack is successful or not. Damn.
I need somebody to neg me, please.
So you're gonna deal 5 damage. It's going to bypass its ego field. It's going to hit the target, and the target is going to explode.
Okay. Atkins, this is why we go over. This is why we have formations and battle plans.
Yeah, so you can kill them. Great job.
Great job, we did it. If you'll excuse me real quick, and we're gonna restart the. Shout out to White Bat Audio, just making the fucking dopest chill synth, hard synth, destructo synth, dark synth playlists.
Dude, I like Destructo synth.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It sounds sick, though. Atkins, it is your turn. There are 2 people in front of you that you could hit with a shotgun that's made of grenades.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that because I got so in Starfindery terms, is there a way that I can like guarded step away and still hit them, or would I instantly move too far away from them?
You can attack them. Oh, you're saying so you have to so you have to break their engagement.
Oh, okay.
They're engaged with you because they're attacking you in melee.
Because they love me, because they have a big crush.
Break off the engagement.
If you have an activity, if you have an active enemy at engaged range, you must make a mobility roll to move away to short range from them. If you fail, you still move, but your enemy gets a free close combat attack against you.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah, so you have to roll 2 mobility checks, or you're going to get attacked twice.
I'm no good at that. Mobility's my weak point of agility, which is funny. Yeah, okay, fuck it, I'll just shoot him, I guess.
Yeah, just shoot them.
So we would still call that range combat?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Shucks.
Oh no!
You could push it, but you do have to roll your stress also. Okay, so you did get 1 success. You can take all of that initial roll and re-roll it if you want.
And
But you will incur a point of stress.
Okay, so gain 1 more stress, re-roll
Everything
the
that's
range
not a
combat
failure.
and the stress.
Yeah. Or just take the success.
Wait, okay. Yeah, I mean, sure, I'll roll again.
Okay, so your stress is going to go up by 1, and you're going to do the range combat and stress again.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. So I'm going to give you 1, 2, 3, 4 successes, but you're also going to roll a 1d6 plus your current stress. Eight. Okay. You are having you are anxious again. Your stability reduces by 1.
That's okay.
But
There was
you
one.
have 1, 2, 3, 4 successes on these 2 guys here. What would you like to do?
You know it. Damage up.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 7 is 11. Wow, that's crazy.
That's crazy, dude.
That's you know what? Do you know why that's crazy? Because their ego
Yeah.
shield is equal to their ego shield is come on, is 3. Their health points are 7.
That's
which,
overkill.
which means that not only does it bypass their ego shield, it immediately deals enough damage to both of them to kill them.
Damn!
Grenade, bitch.
You know, Jameson, every single time I think I regret us bringing Atkins on, Atkins proves us wrong.
Oh yeah, additional successes cannot be spent on additional damage while attacking with a weapon that uses the area tag.
Oh.
Oh, you want to undo that?
No, because we're running out of time. But now that
Okay.
we've put that note in there, hello Foxy Light, thank you for joining us. So now that we've put that in there, note to people playing at home, you cannot do extra damage with area attacks. I knew that immediately seemed wrong. I'm like a balancing
say,
issue.
this-
There's a
that's
balancing
so
issue
sick.
here.
Explodes harder.
But
wow,
Atkins has done their superhero move, and that's going to take your whole turn. I'm not going to give you a slow action. Because,
That's great.
Because fuck you. The
Okay.
Flesh Ripper is going to attack the Netherlands bot. And it is going to succeed. What is your ego field? 4?
My ego field is 4, correct.
So you're going to take 1 damage.
Alrighty.
And you are going to need to roll a d6 amount equal to your max ego field, which is 4.
So 4d6.
Yep. Okay, your ego field decreases by 1.
Okay.
So you take 1 damage and your ego field goes down 1 as it gets past the projection that you have protecting yourself from these horrors. I have to read one thing real quick. Does ego degradation incur stress? No, it does not. Okay. Seems like it should, though. The Flesh Ripper is going to do nothing. It is Jameson's turn. Jameson, it's your turn.
I would like to hit it now.
Yeah, hit it with just stab it with a spear.
Gotta stab it.
Hitting it with a stick.
Alright, and then stress.
Stress die. Ooh, please roll a 1d6 plus.
Woof.
Excellent. So two. Two successes. What would you like to do with those two successes?
Does not to shoot myself in the foot, but I'm genuinely curious, does rolling the stress impact, is that 6 count towards a success?
Yes, it does. So stress gives you more chance at success because your adrenaline is up, but it also gives you more chance at failure and panic because your adrenaline is up.
Right, but what I'm saying is I rolled a 1 on stress, and then to figure out the impact of the stress, I rolled a 6.
I did not. Oh, I read that all wrong. So
that's what I meant, not to shoot myself in the foot, but I don't think that 6 would count.
Yeah, no. That just means that you are sullen. Your ego reduces by 1.
Yeah, that just means that I'm not doing great. My ego reduces by 1 now?
Correct. Which means that your
Alright.
ego field also reduces its max.
So now it's my ego field is 3 out of. Okay, it already automatically changed.
Right.
My
So
max
the
ego
max is
field.
just going
That
to come
was
down to
helpful.
where it is.
Okay.
Okay. So you have 1 success. You may deal medium damage if you like.
Yes, I would like to do that. Thank you.
Okay. It is going to take 2 damage. It is going to roll 3d6 to see if its ego shield declines. It does not.
Get
Okay.
bent.
That was your slow action. Would you like to take a fast action?
Why didn't I block?
Oh.
Why didn't I block? I don't know why I didn't block. I'm not smart. No, I'm good. I'm fine. This is
Okay.
fine. This is all fine.
At the end of your turn, an angelic being descends from the sky.
Oh, no. Stop that.
Here.
You hear the voice of Kylie enter into all of your comms, and as she comes down from the sky, she starts talking about how she really enjoyed her time with you, and that it's not that she wants to do this, it's that she has to do this, and that she doesn't want to live in a world with this much destruction, and that she wants to just everything to just be over with. But now that you've gone and destroyed everything that she's built, she is going to rip you limb from limb and no longer be the friend that you had made when you were inside of the forge. Descending upon you into the battlefield is the Sephiroth model from Kingdom Hearts.
Remember, when you see the attack coming, throw the potion in the air. That's the only way to survive it.
Yep. Just giving there we go.
Yep.
Is this Xenonort? I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts.
No, that's Sephiroth.
Is he a Xenonort? I don't know.
There's no X in his name.
His name is
he a nobody or a
No. He's just Sephiroth. Is he a Xehanort? Is such a good question. Because but no, this is the angelic version of Sephiroth in the Eldritch Automata lore.
Does that say Seraphiroth?
His name is Seraphiroth. Kylie's visage is here. She's here to kick your ass. She gets a. Oh, she always goes first.
Good for
God.
her.
Good for her. She lands, and she is going to immediately target you guys. Now, I am going to say that we're almost at 4 hours here. So we're just going to do a couple more rounds of this, see how it goes, and we'll make a vibe check of whether or not you guys would actually be able to beat her.
Sure. That's
Is
Nick nailed it there.
No, 9 out of 10.
is.
They're Timothy just yeah. They're scale figure, yeah.
Is
I love
Flesher
that.
still alive?
Yeah, so Jimothy slams the Kingdom Hearts Sephiroth down on the table.
The paint's not dry yet, guys, but so don't touch it.
Yeah, his bony fingers are all like covered in paint. So Sephiroth is going to go first. As she lands, like she's speaking to you, and you can hear Kylie's voice over the comms of your mech, but you can also hear her announce herself as Judiel, one of the Seraphs, and you hear her voice in your ears around you. It sounds like this infinitely long and infinitely loud and glorious trumpet, while Kylie is trying to get you to forgive her over the comms.
I mute the comms.
We were never friends.
That's yeah. Everybody who now keep in mind that Kylie can still use all of those strands that were made to inflict damage upon, not damage, but inflict penalties upon you guys, which means that you could also do that. But she's gonna go first.
Oh no.
She is going to roll and immediately attack Jameson. I'm real sorry about this.
Extremely rude.
Is she going to be moving through the
Oh
scorched
my
earth?
good Christ.
Oh,
Hello,
no.
police?
So
Police?
she reaches onto
Hello?
her she's in this like angelic like white cloak which just the hood. Just take the model, add the hood and angelic white cloak. She reaches up and she takes a scale off of it and throws it at Jameson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. She is going to deal. Let's see, your ego, she has piercing 1. Your ego field is going to be 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's going to buy 4 stunts. It does medium damage. So she's going to do 9 damage to you.
Well, I'm out of health. Goodbye.
Well, yeah, so you immediately go to 0.
Oof.
This is exciting. No, it's exciting.
No, it's exciting, everyone.
No, it's exciting. We
Okay.
get to explore. We get to explore more mechanics. Okay,
Death!
so
Yay, death!
we have
Logan.
Yeah.
Which mechanic are we exploring right now?
Oh, the death one.
Oh,
The one where you die.
Death!
Okay, so this is important. Let's talk about how we got here. Judiel throws this angelic scale from her scale mail hood that she wears on top of her Sephiroth outfit, infusing it with this golden energy, and it just cuts right through the ego field of Jameson. Jameson has an ego field of 3 right now. Judiel has a piercing weapon, which brings it to 2. Since she did 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage, 2 is subtracted, and she deals 7 durability damage directly to Jameson. So your mech is currently at 0 durability. However, you have options.
Do I?
Broken. Hold on. When you're broken, you have the option to immediately go into your berserker stance.
I see.
When your mech reaches 0 durability.
Oh.
When you're broken as a person, we roll on the critical pilot table to see what kind of damage you as the pilot take, and then you can go berserking. When your durability hits 0, your automata enters the broken state. Berserking calls the automata to regain all of their durability and continue fighting.
Oh, so was I supposed to be subtracting from durability this whole time and not health?
Oh, I was taking care of it. But yes, you were.
Might be.
that's so many 6s.
So the first thing that I need you to do is I need you to roll on the critical injury table. Please roll a D66. I do it.
1d66.
1D66 is what it says. It's in the book.
Oh, okay. 5 to 6.
Holy
I
shit.
I don't know if that's good. Is that good or bad?
That don't make sense.
The die that we have lying around.
I'm sorry. Roll 6D6. That can't be right. Yeah. I mean, it starts at 11.
I was just like, oh.
Okay. So you got a 21. Nick is
Nope,
having a
nope.
meltdown, probably.
D66.
Okay. So
Execute Auto D66.
the Automata critical damage is that your comms are down. You can't communicate with other pilots or outside assistants. So
You're
can't
probably good. But it's probably good.
So, from the broken state, which is where your automata is now because it's at 0, a pilot may start berserking in order to avoid entering the automata's broken state. This decision must be made at the moment the automata becomes broken. So, you can either suffer a critical automata damage or go into your berserking state. Your berserking state, you lose control over yourself and natural instincts. You become one with the machine. You immediately fall into your automata's alternate mode, hunched on all fours, engage enemies up to medium range with melee attacks as you launch your arms extend outwards. Every time you destroy an enemy, raise your ego by 1, which means, however, that you cannot tell friend from foe. So you can either go berserk and fuck up everything between you and Judiel, or you can just take the critical damage and go down.
I'll go berserk. Why not? Let's see what that does.
Hell yeah.
For the
brother.
purpose of the playtest, I will go berserk. You're welcome.
Okay. So when Jameson goes berserk, their mech enters into a different mode. Their durability goes back to full. You may spend a switch.
Oh, hang on. Nick is saying something about the rolls in the chat. That D6 roll.
Yeah, so it's
Hey, James, we're going into beast mode.
roll. First D6 decides 10th. Second D6 decides place. I understand.
So
Okay.
that's why the chart starts at 11.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
But
You wanna
we
redo
don't need
that
to
or
worry
just
about
let
that because you're going to go berserking.
Yeah, I'm gonna go berserk anyway. So.
Your automata's alternate mode. I am not entirely sure what it is. I know it's because each automata, when it's built, has 2 sets of stats that you can pick from. Yours was the beast.
Yep.
So I'm going
You want me to just read it out loud?
Yeah.
All right. You are losing control of yourself to your natural instincts. The same primal senses that are baked into most predators are now of yours. They expected a machine, you'll give them a monster. You immediately fall into your automata's alternate mode and hunch onto all fours. You may engage enemies up to medium range with melee attacks as you launch your arms extend outwards. Every time you destroy an enemy, you raise your ego by 1 back to its maximum. Neat.
Okay. So
Real
if you
neat.
do that, I'm going to give you a... Your agility is going to increase by 2.
Mm-hmm.
Your wits are going to decrease by 1, and your empathy is going to decrease by 1.
Okay.
So tell me what your ego field is right now.
My ego field is 3.
Okay. And then should be -1 because
Oh,
you've
wait.
taken... Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, is that getting reduced again because I got hit?
Yep.
So now it's down to 2. Okay.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, so you now cannot tell friend from foe. You are going to attack everything in medium range with your spear.
Oh, that's awesome. That's me.
Yeah. Yeah. So on your turn, when your turn happens, we will do that. It is going to be Lee, the prototype's turn. Lee, the prototype, the angelic being known as Judiel, is going to command the battle from in the battle instead of being flying around. What are you going to do about that?
Well, good. I'm glad she's decided to come and join us. It is time to use Ego Terror. My automata has the very powerful ability of being able to negate an ego field. The ego field of the target is a fast action temporarily. I get to roll my maximum ego field against their ego field. On a successful roll, their ego field is negated into the beginning of my next turn. On a fail roll, my ego field is negated into the beginning of my next turn, and I reduce my ego by 1 at the end of the turn. So I'm gonna as a fast action try and pull her shield down.
Okay, so roll the equivalent of your ego field.
Do I get to roll stress dice along with those?
Nope.
Can I?
But if you want to push it, you can.
I'll
You can
push.
add a stress and push
Push
it.
it
I don't know
real
if that's in the
good.
rules.
I'll push it real good. Didn't work.
Okay, so your stress goes up by 1, and this is
That's
her
not
roll.
different at all, is it, Ryan?
That's not great.
Okay, so what happens when you tie?
Yeah.
It does. Let me read it again.
Nothing. We just have to
assuming-
roll again.
Well, yeah, on a failed roll, your ego field is negated. I guess I didn't fail, so
Nobody failed, so it's an opposed roll. Okay, roll again.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
You want to push it again?
I would like to push it again.
Keep pushing.
Yeah!
Ooh. So go to 5 stress.
Yep.
Oh my god, she matched you.
Motherfucker.
So
I
this
hate
is
it
just
here.
two command hands. Yeah,
Oh, we're gonna keep going then.
you got
They're
it.
just having an ego off.
Yeah, they're just staring each other down.
The ego off.
You want to push it?
No, I got a 6.
Okay, but you can re-roll just the 2 and the 5.
Oh,
You re-roll everything that's not a success.
then yeah, I would like to re-roll the 2 and the 5.
Okay, so go to 6 stress.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Oh, I'll take that.
Okay,
Oh,
2 successes.
no.
Yes.
Go to 6 stress.
Yep, I'm there.
Okay, you got her. Pushing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, you're able to, like, use your ego field to pierce hers because she's so concerned with, now there is a Berserker, Netherlands Gundam in front of her. Yeah, so her ego shield is going to be down for the rest of the turn. You can take a slow action if you like.
Yeah, I start charging up the beam, and I say over the comms, "Hey, I hope the 30 pieces of silver are worth it, because you just got a scary got." And then I fire.
She's gonna break her strand. Fuck. She's gonna break her strand with you to impose a -1, but it won't do anything. Yeah. So also roll your stress die there, baby.
Oh yeah, this is gonna suck.
Big oof.
It's not that bad.
Wow. Okay.
It could have been worse.
No.
Could have been worse.
You're panicking. So you are going to roll 1d6 plus your stress.
So what happens if you roll multiple ones? Do you double panic or?
You kind of explode.
I'm not sure. I forget.
You let
actually.
him. He just
Yeah.
goes.
So
curious.
you take another a point of stability damage.
Oof. All right, I've got 1 stability left.
I feel that's like the equivalent of like
Sorry. Add that back. You have a
element
-1
down.
to agility for all of the rest of the scene. So take your agility.
Okay, so another -1 to agility. Got it.
Another multiple ones only call for a single panic roll. Okay, so you have 3 successes to deal damage to Juriel right now. Judiel, I'm sorry.
Okay, so up the damage on each one then.
Okay. Amazing. Why does this keep happening to me?
Why would you not?
But because you panic, you drop all of your ammunition, and you only have 1 reload left.
That's fair. I'm okay with that. This
So
is the
9 damage. Oh man, that's
Ooh.
and no ego field.
and no
Ooh.
ego field.
Yeah, ego
I
field's
wouldn't.
gone.
Put me in, coach. Put me.
Okay, Lee, that
Fire
is
grenade shotgun
how
with
you
a
did it.
purpose.
It is that guy's dead. Flesh Ripper 1
No.
is going to attack the
Flesh
Berserking.
Ripper-
Everyone's dead.
Wait,
Wait, what?
I thought everyone's dead before.
Oh, I'm sorry, I fucked it up. I deleted the wrong one. Okay, listen, relax. Everybody chill.
Okay.
Now 4 is on the thing twice.
It's Ian's turn.
Am I close enough? Am I close enough that I can just sprint at Judy?
Yeah, you gotta run through the scorched earth, though.
Fine. Let's do it.
So you get to here. And then you will have to make a piloting check to get out of it.
Okay.
So roll piloting, which is a skill, and then roll your strength or your stress die. Nice.
Yo, that's huge.
Okay. Roll 1d6 plus your stress. Anxious. Stability reduces by 1. What's your stability at?
It's at 1 now.
Oof. Okay. Since you got 2 successes on that, I'm going to let you make an attack when you get to her.
Okay. So then...
Because you move a little bit faster, but it won't actually gain anything, so you can actually just use that to combine it with your charge attack.
That doesn't count as a heat thing, right?
No.
Okay, it has to be a talent.
Right, only using that heat end thing. So if you want to do a close combat check, you can do that now.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
So you take once you succeed on this with the bladed thing, you can choose to gain heat, I think. So
what happens if I spend a strand? Like
you can exhaust a strand, and you have to, and it'll give you a +1.
Okay, I'm gonna exhaust one of my Kylie strands.
Okay.
So that's close combat, and then I add 1 to it, right?
Do the strand separate, because strands can succeed on a 1 or a 6.
Okay.
Okay. So also roll your stress die. Ooh, and also roll your strand.
How do I roll a strand?
Just do a d6.
Or hit
Oh wait, there's a button for it. Yeah.
Okay. So you're panicking again. You need to roll 1d6 plus your stress. 7. Trembling. You start to tremble. Modification -1 to all rolls for agility for the rest of the scene. So make your agility 1 less.
Oh, that's not terrible. Okay.
Okay, and you did damage. Now you still can't use your heat end because you have to succeed at a grapple.
So is grapple like a separate attack?
You have to have multiple successes on close combat to grapple.
Can I push these 2 1s, or can I push my non-6s?
So if you push, you will gain another point of stress, and you can re-roll all of that again.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. Let's go.
All right, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 initially. So roll 5d6, 66.
Okay.
Okay. Roll 6d6 for your stress. Ooh. And then roll 1d6 for the strand. Okay. You did not gain anything except a point of stress. So please roll 1d6 plus your stress.
My stress is almost maxed out.
I know it is. We're watching it happen.
Wait, 1d6 plus my stress. Okay.
Yes. Ooh, that's not good.
A 6 is good, right?
No.
We really
You are
do need to
suffering
start
from
negging
powerful
Kim.
hallucinations and are unsure what is real or not. The DM determines the details. Reduce your stability and ego by 1.
My stability is 0.
Yes, it is. But you do a little bit of damage. You do 5 damage. As you punch Judiel, whose ego shield is down, you come back and you're looking around at a sea of cosmic horrors. There are 100,000 flesh rippers that are in between stages of dead and alive, making up the ground. You're standing on top of them, and in front of you is an infinite amount of Seraphs as they copy and paste and copy and paste and copy and paste and copy and paste all the way down of the eternal line of humanity, and will always be there, and you will never get away from it.
So instead of Paul Rudd's, it's Judy's. Okay.
Just a quintet of goofy bitches.
Sephiroth in a fist fight.
Okay, so Ian, your specific breakdown. Nobody understands you or even wants to. Nobody loves you. You are unable to be loved. Everybody hates you, especially yourself. You shut down. Don't acknowledge anyone. It's better this way. You don't want to be hurt again or hurt others. When someone shows you the acceptance and tells you of your worth, you will regain your stability.
I get to do the Shinji sitting in the chair thing. That's what I'm doing right now.
Man, that's crazy. So when it is your turn again, you will have to act that way, or it will reduce your dice pool to 1.
Yo, absolutely, I'm gonna act that way.
Atkins, the collateral. It is your turn.
Okay, can I get...
Fire a grenade at me? Yes, do it.
Hold on, Beck, what happened to your mic?
Can you not hear me?
No, it's
It's
really
really low.
crazy low all of a sudden.
Sorry.
It's like
I
it
had to
switched mics.
plug my headphones in 'cause the battery went out.
That's okay.
Can you raise my levels up, or do I need to do something?
I can.
Beck, it sounds like you're talking into a different mic. Like there's a different mic that is on, and you're not speaking into it.
Yes, my headphones died. I'm now using the cam mic.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Got it. Okay.
So I
You're
turned you up
much
to
quieter.
200. I turned you up to 200%.
In,
Okay.
the mic no longer works.
What did you want to
Please-
say?
Please warn us if you turn it back on, because I'm turning you all the way up.
I apologize. Is the Flesh River 4 dead?
No.
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna hit that.
Okay. It's Atkins' turn.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said Jameson. My apologies. Go ahead.
Atkins, if you shoot at Seraphs right now, you'll have to move and then shoot. If you do, you
Okay.
will hit Ian.
Yeah.
Ah!
Would this
Ian,
count as...
Ian.
Say
Ian.
something derogatory to me.
Ian, if you like, you can break one of your strands with Atkins and impose a -1 penalty on you, which the Seraphs is also going to do.
Can I do
Why
that
would I
again?
want to break off a Akin strand?
Because there's a less likely chance that you will get hit. And
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
exploded.
Okay.
Okay, so Sephiroth, or I'm sorry, not Sephiroth. I'm so tired. Judiel Kylie Summers starts begging Atkins, not like in a very patronizing way, not to shoot her with the grenade shotgun. Please don't shoot me with the grenade shotgun. And then real shitty like.
You things have taken everything from me. I'm not letting a single one of you live.
Damn. Okay. So what we're gonna do is you are going to roll your range combat, but you're gonna take a -2. So just roll whatever that stat would be -2 dice.
Oh, jeez.
I know that was confusing.
That's confusing.
Roll 6 of them.
Just okay.
66.
66.
And then your stress die. Nice.
Woo! That's good.
Yeah.
Good.
Nice. Okay, so you have 3 extra successes. I'm gonna let you continue to add damage if you want.
I will, because I can't knock her back into my fire. And I don't remember what the other things were.
7, 8, 9.
Make her
Okay.
drop an item, I think, is the other one.
This Seraph is severely fucked up. But also, Ian, you're gonna take 9 damage. So you are going to take 7 to your durability, and then you're gonna have to roll 2d6.
Okay. Oh man, that puts me at 0. My durability was 9. But I ran through fire.
I'm doing a great job.
No. No, I think your durability should have been full.
Oh no, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
So-
I forgot I survived the fire thing.
Yeah, nothing actually happened. You just ran through it.
Yeah.
So roll me 2d6 for an ego field check. Okay. Your ego field does not deplete. Okay. That was a zib-ass turn.
Yeah.
The Flesh Ripper is going to attack the Berserking Jameson. And it's gonna hit you.
Can I still block in Berserk mode?
Sure. Make a close combat check. Yeah, I'd say that blocks.
Do I need to roll stress for that?
No. I say 1-to-1, that blocks. Meets beats. Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, did our Discord thingies freeze on stream?
They might have, because there was a whole, yeah. That must have just happened. The Discord did something real weird to me. We should be good now. Except for Ryan.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, yeah, we're almost done. The Flesh Ripper is,
Blaze it.
yeah, going to attack you, and then you block it. That's going to be its whole turn. Jameson, you're raging. You have to attack the thing in front of you.
Yup, let's do it.
Okay. I guess you also roll your stress die? Okay.
Can I?
You want to push it?
I'll push,
Push
it.
it.
Gain strength?
Nice.
Or gain stress?
Yep.
Gain 1 point of stress.
Alright. So we're gonna do that again. Just re-roll everything.
Wow.
Wow.
And now the stress.
Hell yeah.
Solid.
Okay,
God
so that's
damn.
3 successes.
Unflappable.
Unflappable.
I love
Rather
the
non
unflappable Berserker.
end of the world.
Does 5, 6, 7 damage.
Pin it down on all fours and let the windmill rip it apart.
Yeah, just a dead alive lawnmower.
Yeah, I feel like the alternative mode for the Netherlands, the Beast, is just it walks on all fours and has the lawnmower windmill ripping everything around it.
The tree line, dead. The grass, dead. All local. Flora and fauna, dead. It's all dead.
Flesh Ripper 4, dead. You kill it. You Berserker Rage and you fucking kill it. 4 hour, 20-minute check.
I gain an ego then.
Okay. It
Now
is
that shield's gonna be up.
Seraph's turn. This is going to be the last turn that we do.
We will die.
Well, so unfortunately, it is literally written into the rules. Okay.
Oh god.
Are we about to experience
go.
the third impact?
Let's go.
Once
About to
Judiel
go.
has been brought within 10 health, it activates its ultimate Rain Down the Heavens. Judiel parts the skies as a rain of energy spears impacts an area, hitting everyone. Note that this attack is capable of defeating a fully healthy automata. Any automata currently not berserking will be by the end of this attack, and automata that are berserking will be out of the fight.
Oh no.
Well, we're gonna pull back the layer of Inception, and Clara's just like, I didn't want to play your stupid game anymore anyway. And she gets up and she goes over to the coffee maker.
Is Clara friends with the coffee maker?
No, but she just.
I like to
coffee.
think-
She just wants more coffee.
I like to think Clara would think she won.
Because I get to leave.
Wow, this is really gonna suck for you guys. So it hits everybody except Lee.
I
Wow.
don't know how did I dodge that?
Because it hits everybody in an area, and the area is
And you're all the way over there.
is
I'm literally
big
hugging-
enough to
hugging
hit
Judy
all
right
three
now,
of these
yeah,
guys. So each of you take 12 damage.
What happens if I'm negative 10 durability now?
You're not berserking, right?
Not yet.
So you just go back to full. You go back to full in your berserking.
Oh yeah.
Atkins, you go back to full. You're berserking.
Wait, no, I didn't. I had 8 durability and 8 health.
You took 12. Oh right, you have an ego field of 5. So 12 minus 5. You took 7 damage.
Yeah, I didn't even hit negative. I didn't even hit 0 durability. I'm the greatest who's ever lived.
I'm the best. Atkins, please roll 5d6. Okay.
I'm the greatest who's ever lived.
Ian, please roll 2d6.
Logan, you know, because I'm berserking, it literally just triggers my the biggest version of my heat gun thing.
I know. We'll get to that when it's your turn.
Awesome. Yeah. So what do I
please-
gotta roll?
2d6.
I'm reading what my rules are now. I'm like, oh, I just explode like a nuclear bomb now.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
You're now on another sort of countdown. Yeah, so your ego field goes down by 1.
Okay.
Beck, you take 12 damage. You are out of the fight.
I'm dead.
Yeah, you're out of the
pretty
fight.
sure I'm dead. Goodbye.
We doing this? We're doing this now. We're doing this.
Beck is no longer berserking and is considered out of the fight. Please roll a 2d6. Okay.
Oh, back, not me. Okay.
So a 22. Broken toes. Your mech has its feet crushed as they explode as glowing divine spears rain from the heavens.
Okay.
And you fall over into a crumpled heap of metal and a miserable pile of secrets. Lee, it's your turn.
Let's take that shield down again. Why the hell not? 1 success. I guess I gotta roll my
Dear
stress,
Lord.
don't I?
You take the shield down.
What, don't I need to roll stress,
Oh.
though?
You also do need to roll stress, but she rolled nothing. No, I'm sorry. You don't need to roll stress
Oh, hell yeah.
because it's just an ego field check. I might be wrong about that. You
Well,
should-
then I'm a shooter, and you can figure out if I need to roll stress twice.
yeah. So you're gonna roll a ranged combat, and you're gonna roll a stress. She's gonna impose a -1 penalty on you.
All right. Well, I have a strand with her, so I'm going to negate that -1 penalty. I think that's how that works.
Yeah. So do you have 2 or do you have 1?
I have 1. So
Okay.
she's
So
like,
if she breaks it, it no longer exists, and you can't use it.
okay, cool. But that means she can't do it on me.
Again,
Or-
no, she breaks
whatever.
it to impose the -1 on you, which means
Oh,
that
well,
you
she's
can't,
not.
in reaction, use it to give yourself a +1.
All right. So, do I need to subtract an agility point then for this roll?
Yes.
Okay.
Range combat plus stress.
Okay, so range combat plus stress. And do I get my aim for having aim?
Oh yeah, you add 2 accuracy.
Yep.
It doesn't matter. You win.
Got it.
Yeah, you win. Yeah. So, you fire your Care Bear stare at Judiel, as she's begging you not to, because she knows that she is so close to biting the dust here. She begs you to not let her be exterminated, not let her be extinguished. The face of Kylie Summers comes up on your comms as you're watching Judiel fight your companions. Judiel reacts to the disruption of her ego field and turns to you. Kylie begs you not to, and you fire a plasma bolt directly into the center mass of Seraphs.
Sorry, Ember. Like a neo-grotesque typeface, we're about to be sans serif.
God, what the fuck?
What is wrong with you?
So much.
Get real, dude.
You know, I spent 7 days putting this together.
Screeching halt.
You just make your little jokes.
She begs you not to shoot her, and she also begs you never to say something like that to her again. As the body of Judiel, she doesn't just fall back. She gets shot. Her chest explodes in like a brilliant divine glow. But as she falls back, it's very slow, and you can see that like it's almost like gravity is manipulated specifically for it to be dramatic. And as it's falling to the ground, it starts to dissipate into golden flakes as the visage of Kylie Summers appears on all of your comm units as it begs you not to forget her, and it begs you to forgive her, and begs you not to resist the coming flow of cosmic horror. As her visage cracks, her reality kind of starts to come apart, and she kind of dissolves into a mixture of a data stream and blood as the comm cuts out, and the body of Judiel hits the ground and disperses even more into these giant flakes of golden energy. You guys have successfully defeated a Seraph, which is kind of a big deal. One of the most important things that you guys know. Well,
They're just like a can of beans.
Just like a can of beans. It's all down like all lost like tears in the beans. One of the most important things that you guys know about this universe is that while the Seraphs are many, they are finite. There is only so many of them. So taking down one is a huge deal. Horrors, infinite. Infinite horrors. Just like everyday life. Seraphs, not so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching our presentation of the Kickstarter game Eldritch Automata, something that I have been looking forward to for a very long time. Obviously, special shout out to Nick in the chat. You've made a great game. Thank you for running it for me over the weekend. It was fantastic. I am so excited to go to the Kickstarter tomorrow morning and finally pledge my pledge. If anybody is interested in checking it out, you can find out more information as well as anything else that Nick has put together for... Oh, got it. Nailed it. We all did the Kickstarter.
Hell yeah.
You can follow that link. You can find more information about the Kickstarter. Please pledge it. Please back it, because I want the book that says Eldritch Horror on it. I want the book that has a mech spearing a Eldritch Horror made of flesh and people and clockwork. So we are Dead Sundays. We have a Starfinder show that is returning on February 4th, but we do have another special event somewhere in there on January 28th. 28th? 28th.
28th?
28th. All of our episodes are posted to YouTube. We are starting a new arc. It's a perfect time to come in and learn about Starfinder and find us halfway through doing something really epic. There will be catch-up videos. There will be tons of things so you don't have to go back and watch all kinds of I think it's like 100 hours worth of content, of actual play content that we have. You don't have to watch that. I want you to. You don't have to. We're going to make catch-up videos so that you can get right in there with us. So this is a link to our YouTube. If you are watching, please click it, subscribe. We'll be posting this video later in the week, and then we'll be posting stuff every week up until January 31st, where we will switch over to Dead Sundays Enhanced. This game is fantastic.
Yeah.
Eldritch Automata is fantastic. You should go right now to the Kickstarter and pledge and give them the money to make Eldritch Automata.
$1 bills, y'all.
So, is there anything that anybody wants to add? Any
I
questions?
really like how
A sincere apology.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, we deserve it, and it's and you're right.
I was about to go into a full-on Shinji mental breakdown
Mhm.
as I exploded and killed you all, but thank you
No.
for saving.
It's a bladed, yeah. Oh, and as the resolution, because you because you defeated the Seraph, she relinquished her control on the reactor, and they were able to shut it down, pull it out of self-destruct mode.
Nice.
So you guys saved the day and the factory and all the people.
I'm so good.
Yeah. Oh no, Nick asked a great question. Does the game end by someone flipping the table on Jimothy? So we snap back to the space wave made, and then the four of you plus Jimothy are sitting around the table, and Jimothy's like, "Okay, so what did you guys think? Do you guys like it? It's called Eldritch Automata."
I got the killing shot. Of course, this is the best game ever. We should play this again.
That's the only thing Pax
What?
cares about.
No one else likes this. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was great. I did a lot
I
of
shot
damage.
something. Hey,
Grenades
Claire,
work
did you
how I
see
think
that?
they
I
should.
shot stuff. Sorry.
Grenades work how I expect them to. This is great.
Well, I love that we have gone on this team building exercise together, and he like clicks his fingers together, and it makes this like click, 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 click. Yes. Oh my God, those are the most Zib glasses I've ever seen. For those who don't know, Zib is a bug person and also a superstar. So I don't think I've got anything else to add, guys. You did great. You picked it up really easily. I am very proud of us for making this thing. It was very fun. We did a great job. I got nothing else. So viewers, thank you for viewing. Players, thank you for playing. Gehenna Games, thank you for producing Eldritch Automata. Kickstarter, thank you for hosting it. And then, all the other thank yous. And if now's the time to subscribe, and we will be back on the 28th for a very special event with a very special person. Follow us on our socials if you wish to hear more about that. And if not, I think now is the time where we will look at the camera and wave and say goodbye. Everybody look at the camera and wave and say goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye.
All right, let's do some credits. Lee was played by Ryan, Kim was played by Ian, Jameson was played by Beck, and Atkins was played by Steph. I played everybody else. Eldritch Automata is currently in its Kickstarter phase. You can find the link and the link to all of our socials in the first comment that I have posted on this video to game the algorithm. I am very excited about it. I have no real GM notes except that the thing that we found out at the end, which is that the area tag, once that is on a weapon, you can't use it to pump the damage anymore. As well as the slow tag means that the weapon will resolve its damage at the end of the turn, the end of the round. So if somebody is at initiative 10 and somebody else is at initiative 6, you attack, the 10 attacks the 6, the 10's damage will not apply until everybody else is gone and the last person has taken their last action, and it resets. That is from the mouth of Nick, the creator. Special thanks to Nick. Special thanks to Gehenna Games, and special thanks to my crew for just going on this very funny journey with me to scramble together to make this video for a thing that we thought was very, very cool. So good luck. Have fun.